I know I'm on early today. Summer months, I go on a couple hours earlier because, why not get started early, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Hey, Pipeliner, how you doing? Okay, YouTube, it is rolling, and let's see. So, what's going on with everybody today? So, I am on day 46. I'm doing the 365 project, and it's been going pretty good. I had to think about it. It's been going pretty good. Some shows are really good. Some shows, you're not making any sales, but you have to just commit yourself. For me, I have to commit myself to like just showing up. So that's what Coffee Talk is all about. Making myself available to help other people if they have questions about whatnot, even if you're a buyer. If you're strictly a buyer and you're like, how does this work, or about the shipping or anything, feel free to ask. Um, what I've noticed lately is Whatnot has a slowdown, because a lot of people are busy with their kids, so they're taking trips and doing all kinds of different things. I think that's to be expected. So don't be discouraged if you're a new seller and you're getting like 3 or 4 people in your stream. It's just the way it is right now, but it will pick up. It will pick up. You just have to consistently show up, have a show, figure out what time works best for you. And if you're discouraged because there's like a huge seller on and they've got like 200 people in their room, or they even have 1,000 people in their room, don't be discouraged, because there's a lot of people that love to go to that, to go for the giveaways, or they actually like to turn around and they like to go to smaller shows. Actually, sometimes it's a little more strategic to have a show when those larger sellers are on. Hey, ZWK. Hey, Suzanne. Welcome in. Yeah, sometimes it's a little more strategic because you can plan your show in that category and plan it during those big shows, because chances are you may get some people that trickle in there. And be wise with your show titles. Use keywords that relate to the items that you have in your stream. Hey, Marxiana, how you doing? Yeah, use keywords that okay, if you sell vintage decor, make sure you have a good amount of it to be in that category, but make sure you put that in your show title. Vintage decor, glass, whatever keyword you have. If you're selling all Disney stuff or you're selling Legos, put that in your show title. I see a lot of people when they're new and they do first show, that's the only title they put. And I feel like they're missing out. But a lot of people will search first show, but always add some extras in there. First show, I sell everything. First show, diecast, baseball cards, whatever it may be. And then I see those people selling these items, baseball cards, and they're in the estate sale category because they're not sure about going on sports cards. Try it out. Try it out and see, How are you doing? Hey, Posh, what's up? I don't know if you heard me the other day. I saw you come in. I said, hello. Am I going to make the website? Good to see you. Anyway, I don't know. I've noticed that I've been trying different things with my titles, and whoop whoop. I've been trying different things with the titles, and I'm gonna try some more different. When I go on YouTube, I end up changing it because all my shows get streamed over to YouTube, and I'll go over there and change it. If you would like to sign up, I did sign up actually to get alerts, right? Or do you just sign up to like message in it? Yeah, you sign up to message. Yeah, it's fun. I don't want to sign up to be like, what do you call it? Troll. You're gonna be troll of the day, right? So, anyways, yeah. So I don't know. So with my 365, I've been using the same title, but I've been adding to it. So like I'm gonna look at my titles right now for like all my live streams. I've been using the Ultimate Whatnot Challenge like pretty much on everything since June 1st, but I've been changing it up. So like at the beginning of it, I do like the title of it, but I've been noticing whenever it's like some kind of fun one, like I did Game Night Pictionary, I got way more views on my YouTube. And I even got more views in the Whatnot. Because you can go to your past shows and look at your shows and to see how many views you could actually get. Wait, you wanted to ask best times to DM you, have an emergency, and have some questions. Okay, so what I've been doing with that, I mean, it depends if it's one question, just send me a message. sometimes I'm, not available, but sometimes if you need like urgency, I've been booking one-on-one for 30 minutes or like an hour for people to like really get questions if they need that extra time. If that's something you need, like more than one thing, I'm happy to do that. If it's like an emergency thing about whatnot, just send me a DM, send me an Insta. It's actually better. It's a little quicker because I don't always check. I'm not gonna lie, I don't always check the whatnot messages because a lot of times it's spam from other sellers sharing their shows. It just gets hard to keep up with all that. So I try to go through it. I try to bookmark those shows if someone sends me it. I don't get mad about it or anything, but lately it's been okay. Shh, don't tell everybody, okay? Yeah, 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 you're welcome. Hey Grammy Pedals, how you doing? We're talking about all the whatnot. Nurse Nancy, hey Marie. Big Bucks, Big Buck, what's up? RJ, no problem. Thank you for sharing. And then just in case you guys didn't know, if you're afraid to ask a question because you're shy, which it's okay, thank you. Send me a DM and I'll ask it during the live. And then I will never say, oh, Maxiana just asked me this. I won't do that. If you want me to say that, I will, but I'll keep that to myself. Like recently, I got somebody that asked me, I thought you couldn't use USPS priority mail padded envelopes as packaging. And I said, no, you can't. You can use it as the outer package to mail it. And they said they had gotten a box with every item wrapped in that. So, I'm not the post office police, but when someone does that, they're doing their own thing. We can't control it all. It's disappointing because a lot of us, we do spend a ton of money. What's up, East Coast? How are you? Hey, Diana. Yeah. So, yeah. So if you do feel the need and you have a question, feel free to DM. But I am offering one-on-one. So if you want 30 minutes, I do it for 45 bucks. An hour is 65 bucks. And I help you figure out like things about technology, different things that you might not be able to get an answer from whatnot, or you want it right away, or you just feel like having some mentorship. But you have to remember, even if you get those from me or any other seller on the app, because there are other sellers that offer it, you have to do the work, right? We're giving you our opinion and our expertise of what we've experienced, right? Or even shipping labels. You have to remember, you have to do the work. You have to have the grit to push and do it, not give up. Because if you give up, then, are you going to have another show? You might be discouraged. Don't be. By one bad show, I've had 50 bad shows where I didn't sell anything. And I'm sorry, I just got here. What was the services? Okay, it's just like consulting to talk to you like one on one. So what we would do is, I actually think they're in my bio now. I have to look because everything doesn't always transfer over. Hey, it's Bolt. What's up? How you doing? You got the power. Yeah. So what I'm doing is one on one. So we can do what I would do is you buy it in the buy it now. It's 30 minutes is $45 and 1 hour is 65. So what that does is you'll buy it. You'll get shipped a small thank you card. So basically, the shipping is going to be 68 cents for you for that. And I just send you a handwritten thank you card. Then what happens is I'm going to send you a message after that. And then you're going to let me know what days work. I like to do mornings usually, but I'm happy to do an evening chat. The only day I'm pretty much not available is on the Tuesday morning thing. Oh, nice. Well, thank you. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. So someone might have a question or be not sure about tech and they don't want to ask it in the chat and they want some of my time. I'm happy to do that, but of course I want to get compensated. So I've been doing those and they've been going pretty good. I started kind of doing a little mentorship program because there's people that want more than that. So they just have to message me and then I'll work out the fine details of that. So that's kind of what I'm offering. I have been for a little bit on and off. Let me see if it's in here. But what happens is once we pick a date and time, then I'm going to give you a link for a private stream on whatnot. And then we're going to talk. So we're going to talk for the 30 minutes or an hour and see how I can help you. But you have to remember, hey, Sabaloo, you have to actually do the work. I know, right? But I'll give you some things. Maybe someone has questions about starting their own website or they want to be like an Amazon influencer and they want to figure out how to set that up. Those are a lot of things. Or if they want to know, how do I stream from my phone and to my computer and all that kind of stuff? Or how do I use the second device? Those are things that some people want to show so you can walk them through it. You can do that in an hour. Um, but that's just something I'm offering. If you're interested and you're not sure about it, send me a DM, you know. I'm pretty good about the DM thing. I check my DMs. I try to check them like twice a week. Thank you for the hearts. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's doing really good. Hey, second new. So, with if you're a buyer and you want to look at being a seller, send me a DM. I have a referral link. I'll give it to you. And they say it helps you get approved faster. It also gives me, the seller, a referral amount, which I think is 100, but I don't care about that because I never get paid on those from Whatnot when people sign up. So, I just want to see more people come to Whatnot in all the different categories because there's tons of categories on here, whether you're selling knickknacks, baseball cards, even if you handmade, we need more handmade people over there. And you guys, shoppers, go over to the handmade. There's some awesome stuff. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Crazy. There's a lot of really good handmade people that sell some amazing stuff. There's one right there, a reworker's passion. I've been getting kind of inspired by the handcrafts, handmade stuff. You love the knit and crochet? I absolutely love the cards. People that custom make cards. I'm kind of going back into that phase because let me ask you guys, what's your favorite category? Put it in the chat. Put your favorite category on Whatnot, like where you find yourself most of your time. Pop it in the chat. Mine is, I don't know. I kind of like watching the it's like handmade, probably craft supplies, plants, crystals, and gems. Have you checked out 13 Bells? She just signed up. Maybe she's had about 6 shows. You should check her out. The number 13 Bells. Yeah, she just signed up under me, actually. Mine gems. You would like to see a better, like more subcategories. I think we all could agree to that. Good morning, Coda Maria. How you doing? Yeah, I think we all would like to see that. And I think the same thing in vintage. They had ephemera, now they pushed it in one category. I know, new sellers. So I'm jumping around watching sellers, seeing how they do things to help me learn. There you go. That's the way to do it. The best thing is to network. Number one. Number one is to network on this app. Go to shows, help out. So if you see something in the chat, Flying Junkies, what's up? If you see something in the chat where the seller missed it, do this. This is something I always do. I always write request for, and then whatever the item is, and I put a question mark because it turns yellow. So if you know, you do something like this, see how it turns yellow right there? It gets the attention, especially if the seller's mid-sentence, they're having a conversation or they're running something, they don't see it, and then somebody spams the chat, you kind of have to wait for that yellow. You don't, it doesn't pop out. If I want to change my name, will my follower, yes, your followers stay with you. Every once in a while, you'll lose a follower too, not by choice. It's something with the software. Because I had like one of my favorite sellers. And I'm like, how come I'm not following them? And I followed him. I've done that a few times with that seller. They're not, they can unfollow me, but they're not unfollowed. They still followed me. I asked him and they're like, I don't know why it does that. It does that to them on their favorites. So it's just a weird little thing. Yeah, it is. It only works with a question mark. So you have to make sure that you put a question mark in and you don't just come in like a lot of people will share their shows and they want it to stand out. I don't care during that time, but like during the regular, if it's a question towards it, it helps the seller. When it's everybody starts putting question marks and it's all yellow, obviously you can't. It's not going to stand out anymore, right? Hey, Miss Saros, how you doing? Yeah, it's not going to stand out. But I know a lot of people have asked about like more subcategories for sure. So let's see, estate sales. It has a few subcategories. Let me look on the actual excuse me. And if you guys want to go back to YouTube and watch this in a replay, I'm actually streaming to YouTube right now, but I'm streaming with the entire chat. So all the questions will be recorded. So it doesn't look like I'm just talking to to the screen or I'm looking all over because I have one computer here, a monitor up here, and a phone right here. Right at you guys. Okay, let me go in and see. Okay, so right now online they changed it a little bit. If I go to the homepage and I hit explore, it'll take me to all the categories. So right now there's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 23 categories, like main categories on Whatnot. They need to make two more up. Like right on the homepage, they really should make community a main category. However, community is what this show should be in. Watch, it's probably not. No, I think it is. I changed it. But we're on under Whatnot. So when you go to under Whatnot, and I could show you guys on here, I'm just going to kind of explain it a little bit. If you go under and Whatnot, you have to be following that category for those shows to come onto your following feed on the app. And I'll show you all this after. So currently right now, the and Whatnot category includes, and you don't see this on your phone, shop all, home decor, kitchen and dining, sporting goods. Okay, listen to this: books, candles, drinks and snacks, golf, kawaii, motorsports and cars, movies, pets. I feel like motorsports and cars should be like its own category. Automotive. But I know that Whatnot's always working on this for us all the time. Was that Sassy? They're working on all these things all the time. So I'm sure they have 10,000 at least suggestions, right? And sometimes they're just focused on one main. Oh, snack category is dangerous. I agree. I'm not even done. Look. Movies, pets, ephemera. That's on the and Whatnot now. Ephemera needs to be into the, let's go the other way and put it by antiques. Hydration, watches, board games and puzzles, tools and woodworking, community, and then everything else. So if you go to community, which is where a lot of people put their chat shows, there's tons of other chat shows. Oh, you're doing your show in the afternoon. Oh, good, Leslie. I'm glad because I always kind of miss it. Um, there's quite a few. There's also some people putting, like, if you want to lose weight, fitness, you can go walking with them. It's actually pretty nice. There are a few shows in the community that people are trying to raise money for whatever their need is that time. They might have somebody in their family going through something and they really need some help with whatever it is. So feel free to check those categories out. But there are a ton of chat shows. There are a lot of people just like doing unboxings. They're Whatnot haul because they want to show you guys and hang out and chat. It's interesting. And then like some of the other chat, and you can go and bookmark all these shows. Right now there's 245 in that category. It's pretty cool, but you can see it on the computer. You can also follow that category, so they go ahead and send you notifications on it. You can figure out which category you want to be in. You'll kind of start playing around with it because they'll show you like the main category will be like a ton. Like if I go to handmade, it's not handmade though. It's called yeah, arts and handmade, right? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, arts and handmade, their subcategories are craft supplies, handmade items, rocks and crystals. Last time I don't know, are rocks handmade? I mean, maybe some. I don't know. I feel like that should be like its own category too. But of course, like I said, Whatnot has a 10,000 long honeydew list of what categories we all want, right? Because we've been asking forever. By Mother Nature, exactly. But still work in progress, tons of work to do. Exactly. But just so people know, a lot of people don't know about the subcategories. They just click on the main one, they follow it, and they don't realize there's all these subcategories. So let's take a look at what that looks like. Let me open up the Whatnot app on my computer and then we're gonna flip the screen over to take a look at that. Yeah, let's see, we're on there. Okay, let's do that. And it'll help you see where it's at. Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, let's do this. All right, let me get my little mount on my phone. There we go. Okay, let's see. Does the Zoom works? Okay, good. My seller tools have been shutting off. So let me do my best to zoom in so it's not so. It's going to have those. There we go. It's going to have that on it because it's a screen to screen. Okay, so when you go in the app, the first thing is these are all the suggested shows from Whatnot to you based on this little 4 dot over here. Okay, when you go in here, there's going to be none of these categories. So you right now you can go to all categories. These are all the main categories on Whatnot. So if you don't follow it when you first go, they're all going to be black like this. Okay, if you click on it, it's going to be white and say unfollow. That means now I follow baby and kids. And what else it shows me, it doesn't show me on the phone, but on the desktop, it'll show me how many shows are in the baby and kids. I don't want to follow baby and kids. I got my kids and I don't need anything for baby right now. But you can do that with any category. So antiques and vintage decor. Sorry about that. I am following. If I don't want to follow it, I'll hit unfollow. It'll send me a thing. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. And then what happens is, if I go over to following, now these are all the categories, and it still shows me the old one because I haven't shut out the app, and it'll still have follow here. When I close that out and go back, the follow will be gone. And then up here, if you swipe left, it'll be all those categories you follow, and then you could click on the category that you follow to see who's live. So it'll show like who's live on the app. And it goes on, and then it'll show you what shows are scheduled. This is all the same day and it continues. You could scroll forever. Well, maybe not forever, but pretty close. Okay, so the for you is what Whatnot recommends based on, you answer like 3 questions when you first sign up for the app, like what's your favorite category? Kind of, I forget exactly what they are off the top of my head, but it's something like that. And then there's all the different shows that are currently suggested based on my likes. So I might have said I like going to estate sales. Yeah, I'll answer your question in a sec there. So that's one thing. And then also you have like, people forget that you can actually move you can swipe to the left. Like I like electronics and cameras. Yeah. And then what it does, it shows subcategories up here. This is the part I wanted to show you guys. So then it'll say 170 viewers in everyday electronics, and somebody's live in that category. I don't follow the everyday electronics category. I just follow the main. This is a subcategory. Again, same thing with all the shows. You can also look for a show that, like, for example, this guy's offering reduced shipping. That means you pay no more than the marked amount. So usually it's probably like the 877. Look for those shows. Those shows sometimes they may offer, I haven't seen, yeah, I have seen one that says free shipping. But you can look for those shows, and sometimes you miss out on good deals that, aren't in those shows. You go to other shows here, this guy's not offering them. And then sometimes if you look real close, see how it says sponsored right here? They've paid for a promoted listing on Whatnot to get pushed up in there. So they got 31 people in their stream. Now, I don't know if they're a new seller. They are a brand new seller. That is their first show. So look, for a first seller new show, they paid for that sponsored to be pulled up in the top and get promoted for X amount of time from Whatnot. It may or may not be worth it for you to do it. I've never paid for that. And I still do pretty good on here. But of course, I put in a year and a half and countless hours. I can't even tell you how many hours. Well, I could. You could actually track it. Okay, so that's pretty much how the subcategories work on there, okay? So everybody I follow, these are all the followers that I follow. This is a ton of shows. I have alerts turned off for this. I follow like 10,000 people. You did the free credit, didn't notice the difference? Yeah. And it probably depends like the time of day, what day of the week it is, who else is on during your stream, what category you're on. Like there's so many, it's a little complicated. It would be nice if it went to the for you and it got promoted to everybody for that 15 minutes. I don't know exactly where it pushes to. I'm not 100% sure on that. I should probably try it out and see, huh? Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it out. But I haven't really had to pay for that. There are so many variables. Exactly. There's no perfect calculation. And then if you want to bookmark someone's show, see this little mark right here? You literally, when you first see it, it looks like this. You just go in and bookmark it. I bookmark all of my shows. How did you get that cute thumbnail? I created it. I made my own thumbnails. You can do it on Canva. Let me fix this. There we go. You can use Canva. It's free. Some of Canva is free. I would be really careful using Canva. Like, okay, so I'll tell you a little backstory. I'm an Adobe user for like a long time. I don't like Adobe. They're very greedy now. So they're even getting sued by the Department of Justice because of what they're doing to all of the subscribers. I've been using their app for their products, I should say, Photoshop, Illustrator for a long time. I quit doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. Many streamers on YouTube, YouTubers that have been using like all their editing stuff, they trashed them. They're not using them anymore because they weren't allowing us to cancel, right? And we'd lose tons of money because it's very expensive. It's like 50, 60 a month, depending what you do. I think some of the memberships are like over 100. So I decided I was going to try other ones like Canva. So you have to be careful with Canva because a lot of people on Whatnot use Canva, the free part of it. It's fabulous. Just change up your designs. I've seen way too many people using the same logos as other people and not changing it. And that's fine if you don't care, you just want a placeholder, but I would definitely make sure I switch it up a little bit. And it might be worth paying for the premium. It's a pricey app, but it's worth it. There are some other features in the app that you can do or use. I don't have the paid one. I think I might, but I'm not committed yet because I'm trying to figure out my alternative to Adobe because Adobe has been like a big deal for me for 25 years. Yeah, about 25 years. Hey, Liz, good morning. I've been using it for 25 years. And then just because I bought the software was like $2,500 for like a whole suite. You pay 12 a month for Canva Pro. Oh, is that it? Okay, that's not bad at all. Use Affinity. That's what I'm thinking of. I used to use Affinity a long time ago. It's a one purchase done deal. It's Canva. To create thumbnails, you can actually use it for a lot of stuff. You can print business cards on there. You can use Canva to build a website. Like if you get a Google Sites website, there's so many options. You could also print flyers. They have a mail out print service. It's okay, but you could like download the file, put it on a little thumb drive, and you can take it over to like Office Depot and have it printed or whatever local print place. So if you wanted to create like some thank you notes that you put in the top of your order for every customer, if you're new, you don't have to do that, but you could go and take that file and have it printed. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, I can't even tell you how many files I have, but that wasn't my problem. I didn't care about like them, with the rate and all that. My problem was that they're stealing my artwork and profiting off it because they're using my designs, your designs, and millions of people that use it, and they are putting it with AI to create new versions of your artwork and a lot of different things that are not okay. That's a big, yeah, they are doing that. And we're spying on people's computers. I've removed everything off. They cannot, I have them blocked for a ping. No, we're not doing that. But my design computer is not online. It's specifically separate. I don't go online with it for that specific reason. So the software is like, bye. And you can't, if you pay for like an iCloud drop down, like a download digital version of the software, because it's all subscription, you have to connect to update the software or it won't work after like 3 or 4 months. And they want you to store all your designs in the cloud. I do not do that. So a lot of times I just will save it to my desktop and I'll delete it from the cloud. I don't even use their app. I just do it all. Yeah. Anyway, that's my beef with them. But they wouldn't let me cancel and there's no refunds. I mean, we're talking a lot of money. So I don't either. I have never. I think one time a couple little meaningless files, like I was in a hurry. Yeah. Hey ZAM, how you doing? But going back to Canva, it's pretty easy to use. I think that I have to make a tutorial, so I'll probably put that on my YouTube channel because I've had a lot of people ask me. Chipper Flipper does a really great like introduction to it, and she'll walk you through how to make a thumbnail. It's fairly easy. I would definitely try it out if you're not. It's free, and you heard a reworker's passion says it's $12 a month for the pro. Not bad at all. So it's $144 a year for the subscription. They also have another thing in the pro. Can you share it, or do they have to have a pro account, Leslie? I was curious about that. Did you read my comment about? I did, but I kind of, I'm the type where I can't judge somebody for what they're doing to, because sex sells. I've seen a couple of people that use like a really attractive model in their pictures and in their streams. And honestly, like I may or may not like it. And it's really just none of my business. And Whatnot does have rules, and I think they're really careful with that stuff. But there's certain things they don't. If you feel like they're really inappropriate, then you should probably do the right thing, and you can report them, or you can just move on and not go back in that stream. I know it's hard to see sometimes things that we don't like, but you don't like it because it's not user friendly. Yeah. On a phone it is not user friendly. I agree. So I don't know what else to tell you about that one. Use use PicMonkey. I haven't checked that one out. I know that one, but I haven't used that one. Is it free? I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like at first when you use Canva, it's okay. It kind of is a user unfriendly. I agree with you. But then I started playing with it, and I mean, I'm pretty good on the computer, so maybe it comes a little easier. It is, but you pay. Okay. So some things are free, but like, oh, look, you could do this now, right? Yeah, I can do a lot of stuff on Canva, but I wasn't my go-to. I just like to open up Illustrator, make my thumbnail, because I already had my guidelines in there and a ruler. And so one thing as a designer, like I need a ruler for size, and Canva doesn't have that ruler option. I was using Adobe Express, uh, because it was like a cheat, like part of my thing, because it was just simple for the thumbnails only. Just go in there and go boom. And then when I found out about all the Adobe stuff, I was just like, yeah, I'm done. What's up, Turtle Man? How are you doing? Hey, Foxes. And if you guys have other questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, I don't know. Canva is because there's things about Canva I don't like. I'm not gonna lie. They're another company that takes designs from artists and sells it. So yeah, I mean, it's my creation, but I get use their software. But if you pay for it, so on, if you go to, I'll tell you, because let me think where it's at right now. Hold on. Because if I'm going to tell you the website to go, and they have all the specifications for whatnot. I feel like I feel like it's in their blog. Liz, are you still here? Because I went in there one day and I was like, oh, it's not in their blog. I'll find it right now. Because they changed the site. It is. It is in the blog. You're still here. Do you know where Whatnot keeps the specifications? They have like a shopping cart where you could download all the graphics, but they changed it because it used to be on a link at the bottom and it's not there anymore. You know, at the bottom of the Whatnot with all the follow us and all that stuff. Oh, I still never accepted their cookies. Trust and safety. Yeah, I know it's in there somewhere. Let me look. I'm still searching. Right. But see, like, I know that Whatnot's trying to make it so that when you're on the app and you go to the desktop, they work similar, right? There's some things that the app does that the desktop version does not do. Yeah, same thing. I just found it too. Like I save all my links. The only other way is let me do this. Let me see. Cause I save some of the links because when they get rid of the links for us, they're still there. Sometimes they just kill the link on site, but they still are functioning. Yes. Yes. There it is. Okay. Let me see if I find it. So I'm seeing if it has it in here because it used to be right on here. No, that's somebody's ad. I just saw it the other day. Yeah, some things are not. Yeah, I've noticed that too, but let me just peek in here. I don't think no, it's not under frequently asked. Let me just see. It's not there. I mean, I know they have one question there, but there's specifically a spot where you can download the graphics, the marketing package. And it's like a shopping cart. Okay, let's see if this is it. No, this is not it. Hmm. I'm gonna find it. I don't give up very easy, so pa be patient. I like to figure out why it's doing that. Because they changed it. They added a bunch of links on the very left of the homepage. Um, so there's like one question, whatnot affiliates. You can be an affiliate of whatnot, but you need to really have a either like a major blog, a major YouTube channel. They're not accepting anybody and everybody. Careers, sell on whatnot. Maybe it's under sell on whatnot. I'm getting closer. Is it safe? Yes. It's like on one of these pages, so we're getting closer. No, it's not there anymore, Sassy. I'm going through all the different like, oh, that's interesting. So the whole page is not even pulling up on the next terms. Okay. You messaged me what you found? Okay. It used to be on this page like a link after they redid it. I'll save that, Stacy, and see. Thank you. Yeah, it's like it was like a question and then it had it all inside it. It was really fantastic. I don't find it there at all. How weird, huh? The NFT thing is out. Hmm. And it's not in it. I swear I thought it was in news and whatnot. Let's see. Let's just read them all real quick. With do a quick scan. Top 8 whatnot resources could be in that. Let's see. Older posts. Oh, maybe this should be it should be like in a really good marketing your business on and off whatnot. There's tons of really good categories in there. Okay, that was just it. That's the blog. Yeah, it's not in there. All right, let me see one more. I have one more idea. It's a little hard to search, yeah. And I swear it's right there somewhere. Let me try on the app. Since I have the app still open on my computer, let me see if it's in the one spot I think it might be in. So if I go to my profile, I go up to the two lines at the top and I scroll all the way down. We got report a bug, FAQ, contact us, terms, privacy. Hmm. Yeah, it had the word specifications in it. You see what I'm talking about? Okay. There was like a shopping cart where you could go and then on that same page you could download all the marketing. Oh, let me just look up on my computer. I have the files, and it will tell me what the name of it is. Maybe I could search that and whatnot, and it'll come up. It should just come up very easy. So, sometimes when they're programming a bunch of pages, some accidents happen when you're a coder and you're looking at the same thing 1,000 times, minimal, you're gonna miss some stuff. It's just the way it is. So, that could have happened where they didn't pop it in there or just gonna put it in a different spot. All right, let's see. Let me make this a list. Okay. So real quick, I have a whatnot folder where I keep all my anything I downloaded, and then I can have the actual file name, and then that way I could search Google for that. Unless I change the name of it. Marketing. All right, whatnot. Yeah. I did change the name of it. Oh, here it is. Whatnot marketing package. It is called, yeah, because in the marketing package, it's great. It has all the fonts that they use. It has also all thumbnails that are Whatnot design thumbnails that you can edit and put your like logo on it. So yeah, it's called Wordmark, the actual file download. And this, when did I, and it has all the fonts like Poppins, PNGs. It has even PSD files. It has some Illustrator files, EPS, zip. There's tons of stuff in there. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let me see if I can try to find it by Woodmark. If I can search the file name, then maybe I can find it. Sometimes you can do that on Google. Mm, But Whatnot probably hid the name of the file. Yeah, I can't find it. Darn, I want to know. I want to know. Good morning. Good morning. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to try to figure that out. I'm going to make a note for that so that we could talk about that next week. Unless Liz is probably trying to figure out where it's at. She's going to help us, I'm sure. I mean, maybe I'm not sure, but I think she's going to try to figure out. And probably if we can't find it this after searching through every page, I just went through all of them. Let's see the marketing one real quick. It could be in there because I just saw it the other day. And it was like, what are the thumbnail specifications on Whatnot? Then it had a link to all the marketing files in there. And it was really, it wasn't that long ago. Okay, let me write it down. Thanks for your patience, you guys. Yeah, like I'm even puzzled now. Like I literally just looked at this. Social media tips and tricks. Maybe it's under there. Because there's like in the blog they have news and whatnot, and then there's all kinds of information letting you know what's going on, like Pride Month, Revamp and Seller Academy. There's so many great things. What's up, Jen? How you doing? Bougie Jen. Boogie Jen, what's up? Everybody says that. I know it's funny. There's nothing here. New tools to prepare you for your live stream. Do you guys actually read the blog? There's some good information in there, just so you know. Rehearsal mode. I was thinking it was in here. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting closer. Yeah, we could talk about that. Hold on. Let me write this down because I want to find it. I want to find these marketing files because people can download them and use the fonts and everything. I don't know if you could upload the fonts to Canva. You might be able to. I think with the paid pro you might. Okay. Let me just look this one spot real quick and then I'll get back to it. Because it was like so much good information and it's totally gone. I thought it might have been on the marketing. Canva. It just, the marketing talks about like how to put it in your social media. What's up, GR? Good morning. And what different sellers they might refer you to for stuff. Yeah, I don't actually see it on there anymore. So maybe Liz will come back and tell us where it's at. It's definitely gone. So, anytime auctions that you saw, that was like a beta tested program that they were inviting certain sellers to, and there were rules for it. I don't know if they kicked it off yet in the app because I think that was supposed to kick off in like August or September, just like the new rewards program they're doing. So every seller has an opportunity to create a rewards program starting in September, but right now all the top, the top people that are selling like in luxury or sneakers, they're testing it out. And they are what how it works basically is if you buy stuff from them, you're going to be a bronze member. And if you're a bronze member and make one purchase or three purchases, you might get $5 off your order. Or you might get some kind of special different coupon. So they might give you like, I don't know if they're doing free shipping. And then you do gold and then you could do platinum. If you're platinum, I don't know how they're structuring that or how it's working exactly, but like I know Adam and Lacey are doing it. There's a couple other people. I think Craig does it. Um, Correct. The aspect ratio is 11:17. However, a lot of people don't know what that means. That's, yeah. You found it? Where did you find it? Because it has like, it shows you the guideline that you could download the guideline. Well, you could pull it off the website. You saw two of the cart, yeah, and then Kraken has it. And I think some of the auction, the storage auction people have it. I don't know which ones have it. And some of the rewards are pretty cool, and some of the rewards are like, eh. But again, the seller pays 1,000% whatever the rewards are. Whatnot's just offering us to be able to reward our customers with this tracking device to track. Okay, D just bought 3 more items. She's now a silver member, or whatever the stages are that you can pick them. You could just have platinum and bronze if you want, I believe. Or maybe it's all those layers, and then you have to offer something for each layer. And as a seller, you have to pay for it. But if someone's in your platinum, they're buying a lot from you. You can offer what you want. Yeah, it's 1080. It has to be correct. Let me just see if I can find it. Yeah, so aspect ratio, images on the feed, on Whatnot it's 11:17, and the recommended dimensions are 1080 by 1920. But sometimes they're compressed, so there's a little border around the edge you don't, and it's like a quarter of an inch or an eighth of an inch where you can't put any graphic. Or you have it bleed off, no text, you know? So they give you all those indicators where you want to do it. That was the link. Okay, I can cut and paste from my computer. And let me see. Let me see if I could see it on the desktop. I found it. Okay, thank you. You found it. But I found what I was talking about, digital assets. So the digital assets, if you click it, there's an error on there, huh? They're probably redoing it. Okay, wait, let me just see. I could fix it. Sometimes the code is wrong, and sometimes I can change it. Yeah, it's totally broken. So that means that page is removed. I tried. Yeah, so digital assets are the marketing, the fonts and all that. But let me see if I can hmm. Yeah, that's the spot. So that was under but it was in a different place before. So the link she posted, if you could copy it, it's there. But the digital assets, no, I know. Thank you. We did it together. But you really found the page because it was driving me nuts. It wasn't on this page either. There was another page that had a graphic. Like I have a screenshot of it somewhere. And I took a screenshot because I was going to talk about it. And it's not this page. There was another page on the main page that had um it had all the marketing info with a small graphic to show you, okay, this is the border. You don't want to put anything in that border that would interfere with the chat area and the edge of the feed, right? Yeah. Because Canva doesn't have that exact thumbnail. You have to create it yourself. Yeah. Man, what a bummer. So my only thing is this has happened before and whatnot. I have the digital assets. I've downloaded them already twice. So a long time ago, Whatnot had digital assets in there, and they remodified the logo. They changed it. So it's really great because if you were able to download the digital assets, that's all their marketing. So it's all the fonts they use on Whatnot, all the colors. You have to be specific. If you're using their logo, don't go in and change their logo color. It says it in there. Don't modify it. You're not authorized to do that. So if someone does the Whatnot logo and they put it in pink, no, you're not allowed to do that. It's yellow, black, or white. And it's a certain PMS color. They actually have that. If you know what Pantone is, they have the call outs for that. So then you know exactly what you're allowed to do. Yeah, it's very specific, but it's in that digital assets. And then technically you could get away with using the like, okay, so on Canva, you can get away with using an Instagram reel as the graphic. You could just screenshot it if you know how to do that. And then you can post it in. Just remember that border. You got to keep a small border, and you're going to have to put it in Whatnot. When you upload it to Whatnot, this is where things change. If it's out the border, it's going to have, like, when you're uploading the thumbnail, it's smaller than 1117 and it's rounded corners. So, and you have to squeeze it to fit in the area or stretch it. Yeah, so you have to play with it. It's not super techy. Little bit techy maybe, you know? But I appreciate you sharing that. Thanks guys for your patience, because I know sometimes it's like, who cares? I'm not going to use that, but there are people that really want to find it because they want to put the Whatnot logo. You could also go to Google and search Whatnot PNG, and the file will be there. I can't tell you the quality of the file, but you can change some settings to make it like the larger, better, higher resolution, and you should be able to download it right off the Google. Click and drag it. And then you'll see sometimes it'll have a white box around it. And then some of the features in Canva, if you bring the image into Canva to drop it in your background, you can actually, I think with a paid membership, you can remove the background. So there's no white and it's just the letters like I have on mine, and you see all the different logos, and there's no graphics in the way. It's just clean background. Yeah, it's not hard to do, but I get it for people that are like, no, I can't D. It's too hard. I totally get that. Okay, so we got that. Thank you very much. I'm going to keep that window open, and I'm going to send it. I'm actually going to send it to Liz. So if you're listening, Liz, you're getting a message from me. Maybe she can have them fix that, but they could be updating all the marketing. Just FYI, they could probably be updating it because that's happened before. Okay, Sassy said she sent me some. So yeah, right. Same thing. We did see that. Thank you for sending that. And that was the one I was reading off actually. Okay, let me just send this to Liz for I forget. And I want to make sure we see if they could get that back up and going. And I'm sure they know the link is broken. Most likely they know the link is broken. Okay, let me send it to her. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right, Liz got it now, so maybe she can get them to fix it or again let us know. Okay, so there was a question. I'm going to go back and answer the questions. And the question was, let's see. Good morning if you guys are just coming in. Whatnot won't let me do coupons or run a group chat, and I've contacted Whatnot support, no help. Um, well, I don't like group chats. I'm personally not a big fan of those, but if you're creating a group chat for like a train, you just go to new message and you type in all the different usernames. Does it not work? It could, do you have an old version and you're doing it on the app? Maybe try it on the desktop to see. Because if I do it right now, I can add multiple people on the desktop, no problem. And then you have to go in and type every name and then hit start message. Yeah, I can add about, it looks like I think you can add, I'll just see how many I could add. I think you can add a lot, too many. Yeah, I was able to add like 9 or 10. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Check the blog out. There's some good info. And then as far as coupon goes, I don't have any glitches or issues with the coupons right now, but I would highly recommend that you, number one, restart your app, update it if needed, and then you might have to be patient for Whatnot. It could be a glitch. I had somebody else that had a glitch where they couldn't make a payment. They were using the right credit card, it just wouldn't accept it. But then later we found out that credit card doesn't allow them to make a purchase for what they were doing, buying a certain item, because it wasn't allowed in their state. So we found that out later. The coupons, I would send them another message for sure. I would send them another message. Hey, welcome in, friends. Yeah, it might be worth sending that second message to see what they say. I know right now the app just had a new update this morning for iOS, for iPhones. So if you have an iPhone, you definitely want to go update the app. I've had to add coupons on desktop too. How do you update the app? Okay, if you have an iPhone, you have to go to the App Store. And when you go in the App Store, you search for Whatnot. Okay? And when you see Whatnot, it's going to either say two things by where it says open or it's going to say update. If it says update, click it. That means you have the last version and you need to update the app. If it says open, you have the latest version of the app. Yeah. I think that the coupons, they're only on the desktop, right? Yeah. I don't think I've ever added a coupon on the phone, on the app. I don't think I ever have done that. It's really easy to do do you know how to do them? We can take a look at it, but then you're going to see all my coupon codes. I actually a lot of times I don't use laptop. Yeah, desktop, laptop. Mhm. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it in there. It's under the marketing tab under coupons. Um you just create a coupon and then you add all the stuff in. I can show you guys. You want to see how to do it? In case you didn't. Hello, welcome in. Do we want to do coupons? Give me some orange hearts if you want to learn how to do a coupon. But let me tell you something about coupons. They're great. Just know that whatever the coupon amount is, you as a seller are responsible to pay that amount. Whatnot will take that out of your balance. And then they will charge you on the full rate. So if you have an item that's $10, you're going to pay 8% on $10. If you offer $2 off, now you're going to pay $2 and you're still paying 8% off the $10 plus the 2.9 and the 30 cents on the full transaction, which the fee of that will be more than the actual 8%. Guaranteed every time. Yeah, under $10 it's always more. Okay, nobody wants coupons. That's okay. We don't have to do them, but if you want to know, I absolutely will show you. I like to do it like I'll put in my show notes. Not everybody can view show notes, by the way, but I'll put in my show notes like I have a coupon code. I have one right now actually. It's I love junk in all capital letters and it's $2 off $12. So you would use the coupon on a $12 or more item and you would get $2 off, but I would pay the $2 to Whatnot for the coupon. And sometimes I don't do the coupons because I don't want to pay extra, right? Whatnot's making money twice and you guys are getting a deal. So I would rather say, hey, listen, let me just, instead of 12, yeah, not everybody can see. Can everybody in the chat give me a Y? If you're on Android, can you see the show notes? Give me a Y. Because I do have show notes. Let me make sure. Yeah, I see the red dot. And if you haven't read the show notes, there's usually a red dot on the right side. So on Android, on a phone. Okay, so you can see them. Yeah. Now, sometimes Android users, if they're having a show, they don't have show notes pop up or they forget to do them. Because there's been a few shows I've been in on desktop, no show notes at all. And then they're saying, read the show notes. There's no show notes. I don't tell them, I don't want to interrupt them. But I tell them later. If it's a seller like I know, and I will say, hey, you know what, your show notes weren't there, and I'll screenshot it and send it. They're like, why in the heck? I don't know. I don't make up the digital rules. It's I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Android users. That's right. So, but they can see them here, so that's a plus. Because I am streaming from. Yeah, we'll look at it right now. Hold on one second. I'm gonna Well, actually, those are all deactivated. Deactivated. Hold on. All right. Ready? I'll show you. Yeah. So if you're on the desktop, they're under marketing. There's promote tools and there's coupons. So on the desktop, you would have to do it that way. Let me get situated and we can take a look at it. Okay. Yes, they're under marketing, promote tools. And then we're going to go over here. Yeah, let me try to keep my hand steady. And you would hit create, Harold. You would hit create coupon. And then you're going to figure out your audience. You could do it for new buyers only if you want. I usually do it. Let's make one for new buyers. And then you make a coupon code. So make a coupon code that's one word and easy. So I usually do like all caps, and it could be welcome. I don't know. I never use that code. Welcome, right? Okay. And it's telling me it's all caps. So then do I want to do fixed amount or percentage? Okay, let's do 20%. Okay. So I can do 20% maximum discount amount. I just leave that. Minimum purchase. So I'm doing on mine, I'm doing like a minimum purchase of 12 bucks and they get 20% off. Okay. That means they're going to get 240 off. This is just an example one for their first purchase of any item on, actually would have to do 15 because that would be more cost effective. Okay. And then we go to next. Oh, it says the maximum discount amount. I don't know, 60 bucks. Yeah, that means, yeah, the maximum. No, the maximum we do 20. I don't want it to glitch. That just means it'll go up to that discount amount. So they're buying like a $300 item, it'll cap out. Okay, I'm gonna apply it to this show. Or you can do this. You can enable it to be a forever coupon. So I'll just put on this show. It'll create the coupon. Here's the coupon code. And so basically they get 20% discount up to $20, up to 20 of a discount. So they'd have to buy a $400 item for that to work. Does that make sense? And there's the coupon code. All capital letters, welcome. So, I mean, it's pretty simple to do. So then I would have to put that code in my show notes. But here's the trick. Sometimes when Whatnot updates, they think everybody's a new customer to you, just so you know. Because sometimes you'll see first purchase for everybody that has bought from you before. It's all the time. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the seller pays the coupon amount. Absolutely. Yep. And right under the coupons, it says coupons, terms and conditions. It's all there. It's all writing, but nobody reads the small print. And I've asked Whatnot about it in seller chat. They don't answer, which I get, right? Because they want people to use the coupons. And the coupons do help. It's not very much money, to be honest. It is worth it. When I was first doing it, I was actually using them quite a bit, and I would do like a $2. I still have it. My I love junk. $2 off 12 bucks. It's a little bit, right? But knowing that I have to pay that, I'm okay with giving. Hold on, I'm fixing something. I'm okay with giving that to Whatnot, and I'm okay with my new customer or all customers getting a little deal. But a lot of times I won't even run a coupon. I'll go, let me just run it for this amount. But you have to be careful. If you have a coupon, here's what's going to happen. So say you have a coupon for, I don't know, $2 off. Yeah, say you have a coupon for 10% off, right? 15 bucks. You have to be careful on that minimum purchase because they can actually still use the coupon. So if you're giving them a deal, they're going to get another $2 off. So, be mindful of that because they're going to use it anyways. But sometimes I'll tell someone, well, if I give you a deal, you can't use the coupon. And they don't use the coupon. Yeah. Oh, you never, yeah, I did that on the 2 off 12. It's $2. And if someone's happy about saving $2, I mean, it's 15% or something like that off. But I do a minimum. So items that are under $10, I'm already going to be earning like $7 on the item. So I really don't want to like let them use a coupon on top of that too, right? Yeah, discount off a sale and no, yeah, it's worth it. I mean, look, here's a good example. I love junk coupon. 112 people have claimed it. This just shows you the percentages for me. 112 people have claimed it and only 19 have applied it. So do the math. $2 times 19 bucks. That's how much I've had to, you know, spend to Whatnot. Because they're not just buying the one item, they're buying multiple, but they can only use that coupon one time per show. So if someone came to you every day and their item was $12 or more, they could absolutely apply the coupon. And I love when they use a coupon. Like it's not a problem for me. Now, I used to do a 20% off on orders over 50. And then I found out about being charged the extra, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Because then they're getting the deal. And then when I look at my sales, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, no, we can't do that. So I'd rather be like, if something was 50 and I said to someone, I'll run it for 45, they're getting $5 off. People are more to jump to that, you know? Yeah, it's, and then like the other coupon I did, I had I don't remember how, oh, it'll show me how much. Uh, what was this one? Hold on. Oh, the 20% one, okay, I only had 8 people like put that in and 2 of them use it. So you can claim it and save it and then use it when you want to. And then I had a $5 off and 32 people claimed that and 5 people used it. Good morning. So right now those are all deactivated, but I have one. I think the I Love Junk has been popular. I'll probably change it and add some other ones in there. But like I do have a new buyer one. What is that other new buyer one? Let's deactivate it. I'm not going to use that one anymore. Okay. I wish I could just delete them off here, but you can't. Welcome in, welcome in. So, anyways, coupons in the beginning, just run it for what you want it at. Coupons are good if you're in like a raid train, people can apply it because you may not have time to go through and review all your offers that you get, because some people will just send an offer and some people will send you like a 50% offer. You don't have to accept that. Just tell them thank you. Thanks for your offer, but it's a little bit low for me. Or don't feel like, you know, or if you have a show and you're just done, you want to move that stuff, just say, listen, I'm taking offers right now, 40%. Just keep in mind that it doesn't break the math down properly. So if you have a $15 item, it's going to do 50%. It'll do the 750, but if you're running a coupon, it breaks it down. So if you have a $5 coupon and whatnot deducts that 5 from your account instead of just lowering the item price, it still lowers the item price for the buyer. It lowers you could, okay, so let me explain. Yes, if you do a $5 coupon, it deducts $5 from the buyer will pay their amount and you're going to pay the difference. That's how it works. You don't have to do that, but you will pay a fee on that. You will pay the 5. It's like a mass retail coupon. So if a manufacturer has a coupon and they're telling Kroger or whatever grocery chain, listen, these items are $8. We're going to give you we're going to advertise $2 off. Okay? They're going to be paying for that $2 because that's, part of the deal. It doesn't make any sense, but that's kind of how it's done. There's other platforms they don't do that. Yeah. It might feel like a double dip. I felt like it was a double dip, but then I understood how they were doing it. It would be nice if they went away with that and just charge us on the thing. But it is a service they provide, right? So you can choose to use it or not. And after I understood it, I was like, oh yeah, no. It's okay for small items, couple bucks, I don't care. Right? Because it's helping the customer get it for what my selling price is. Yeah. Yeah, Suzanne, of course. I use Rollo, the wired one, the gray one. I've had it for like 8 years. It's been great. You got to clean it every now and then with like alcohol wipe. I have a website, it's darchivist.com. I have a product section and I put in there's other printers. I'm going to buy another one here. Today's Prime Day. I think I'm probably going to order the other one. There's some really good deals. But if you go to my site, I recommend like a couple that I know other sellers on here use and they like highly recommend. But I've used the Rollo, the wireless Rollo. I wasn't a fan of. The only reason why on that one is it interfered with my internet. And it's just easier the wired one. It's right next to my computer. Yeah, it's darchivist.com. So I'll put it in the chat. But there's so many deals on it right now. And what's nice, I can use any label I want with it. Labels are fairly cheap. They're like 4 cents each. If you buy in some bulk, you probably get them down to 2 and 3 cents. I do print out all my packing lists, so I go through a lot of labels on whatnot. But I don't know. You could print your packing lists like on your regular printer. I just found it easier. I don't want to have to go and match up when I have 100 items or 50 items. It does take a lot of time. Yeah. So this is like this model's been, yeah, I was gonna say, oh, you just got the Jadens and hopefully you can return it. My sister got Jaden, so it was for she has Android and Windows and she hasn't any issues. She loves it. Good morning, good morning. She absolutely loves it so much. Um and then there's Polano. Yeah, I think it's Polano. Hey, Rescued Vintage, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. We're just doing chatting about the old whatnot. Make sure you guys give. You're very welcome. I hope you had a really good show, Rescue Vintage. Let us know. Let us know. And let us know when your next show is in the chat. Rescued Vintage. Oh, yay. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. You must have you went on early. See, it's only 8:30 here. I know. I ended my show at like 2 o'clock a.m. Well, I'm glad you had a good show and thanks a lot for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, you love Jaden? They have good customer service? That's pretty good. I see. Here's all the other brands. Everybody put your brand in the chat. And thank you for the hearts. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes with the other off-brand ones, you either have work one way or the other. It's really fabulous, no problem, or there's zero support and it does that. It prints the label weird. I had somebody else, I don't know what printer she bought because I haven't seen her in a while, and it was driving her absolutely crazy. It would print the label out and the label, you have the whole page, it would be a little square right in the middle. What's up, Dan? How you doing? It was redonkulous. Both of us are super tech savvy. Couldn't figure it out. It was something with the printer. Like it printed like at 20%. Couldn't figure it. She even tried to print it bigger. Nope, it stayed. It was locked into that size. And I think it was one of the Jaden ones that has the roll inside. She was like, I'm returning this thing. And it was past the time. So she was kind of stuck with it. She bought another one. No problem. She bought I don't know if she ended up buying Rolo or the Palermo or Palo. I think it's Palo. That's the one the Hodgepodge place uses. Because I hadn't heard anybody getting it, but I was going to buy it. And she goes, no, get it, D. It's so good. So I can't sell till I figure. Do you have a regular printer? You could print those. Oh, congratulations for a day off. Ooh, the heat. Yeah, no, I'm good. We're just chatting about whatnot and hanging out. Yeah, it does. It's like a referral, so you can get it from there. Unless you search whatnot and find it here, but it's just like a referral page, basically. They have it for 159 today for the Rolo one. That's pretty good. You want to know how much I paid for mine 8 years ago? I bought it used for 135 bucks, and they were like 169 at the time. Now I think they're over 200, right? You hate cutting them out, I know. Well, you know what? Let me see on my site, because I don't sell the product, I just recommend it. There was another one in there I think was supposed to go. This is the one I want to actually buy myself. I might buy it today. The scale that I recommend is really good. It's probably super cheap. Let's see how much it is today, because today's Prime Day. 23 bucks basically. That's the best scale. It's so tiny. And I can take it when I go live through, because I went and kind of went to my dealers one day and I scoped it out to try it. And hold on, I'm checking that one. I'm checking that. There's the Jaden's one I have, and Polano is the other one. Let's see how much they are today. Yeah, 159. That's a good deal. Because regular price is 200. The Jaden's is 75.99 today for the Prime. And then the Polano one I have on there is 79, but they have a $15 off coupon. I'm gonna order that right now. Yeah, I'm ordering that one right now. I want a second one. And you can buy a 5-year warranty on it. Yeah, today and tomorrow. Hey Magpie, how you doing? The Polano on my website, it's a Bluetooth wireless one. It works with Android, iPhone, Windows, Mac, PC, and it can be used with Amazon, eBay, Shopify. They need to put whatnot on there, right? And it's got a $15 off. If you click on the link on my site, it's the second row, the first one. That's a pretty good deal. Let's see how much it comes out to in the cart. I'm going to order it right now because I've been wanting to get a second one for my shed. Let's see. Let me get rid of. I have like about 10 items I'm going to buy today. I actually was going to get some baseball card boxes. Let's see. Oh, my other item is on sale like half price. Okay, so let's add that back to cart. Let's see how much it is. I know the cart is acting weird. So 3 years for 10 bucks. Let's get some protection. I usually don't, but on these, cutting the tape and labels does waste time. So if you're able to pick one up, today's a good day to get one. So it looks like it comes to, hold on, let me move these other items. It looks like it comes to about, I don't know, Amazon's so whacked up right now that my cart keeps emptying out. Maybe it's telling me something. Oh, it's got me getting two. Let me adjust it. Hmm. All right, let me try again. Hold on. I want to tell you exactly what that coupon is. 15 bucks off is so good. And it's already a deal. All right, let's proceed to checkout. I'll say it's like, yeah, Amazon's having some issues right now because they're probably at max capacity because they're having major traffic. Oh yeah, something's going on with their site. Here it is. So it's about $71.65 after the $15 coupon. That's pretty good. It's 64 bucks after the coupon, 64.99. The one I put on my site, that's what I use when I've gone to some yard sales. And it's only 22 bucks. It's super lightweight and compact, and you don't have to plug it in. It works. You can buy it off my referral link. Yeah, you could do that. They give me like a few cent, like a three fraction of a percent, but it like helps me because I want to eventually be Amazon influencer. So that's why I put those on my site. But feel free to do it or not. It's totally fine. Um, yeah, the scale I put on there, I have that in my shed. It's super lightweight, and I love it because it has like this battery saver feature. So when you turn it on, the scale works. It illuminates. What's the brand of it? I put a link on there. It's called Waymax. And how I found out about a couple YouTubers had it. It weighs up to 90 pounds. It is a good printer. I know Hodgepodge told me she has it. She has the wired one, but I put the Bluetooth one because I'm gonna get that one. I'm gonna try it out. Then I'll have even better review on it. But I mean, 64.99 plus, you got tax there. So my tax came to 666. Get it. I think it's a good deal. Here's the thing about these printers, and if you have Amazon, you can return it. Try it out, see if it's for you or not, but look at the window what the return policy is to make sure. I would totally buy it, especially if you need one. And then it might come with like 10 labels. Buy the labels. And you could probably do any type of label on it. Any kind of label, like that are thermal printed labels, of course. Let's see how much they're because I put a link for labels too. Let's see. There's like Rolo's expensive. It's 4 cents each. It's 20 bucks for 500. If you're just starting out, that's probably more than enough, especially if you're printing your packing list. You're not required to put a packing list in the order, but some people like it because it helps you stay organized. Like I want to know what is going in the box. I don't want to go back and forth to my computer. Since I put everything in by the name and I'm very descriptive, I just want, and I write a thank you note. Like I might write, if it's a giveaway, I might congrats. And if it's someone that has bought for me, I might put some hearts and go, yo, welcome to the Insomniac Club. Or just I'll write a note. Hey, thank you for your support. I appreciate your business. And then I always sign it myself. Just because that's something I like to do and I have to have it. But you can buy like, I think there's bulk of 4,000. 4,000's a lot. Labels, they're like a penny a piece. Who cares about the packing list? I bought these labels before. It's a 4 stack, so it's 4,000 labels. Each one's 1,000. So you have to like break it down to put it behind your printer. They're okay with the Rolo. They're okay. You got to clean it. Hey sis, good morning. But I mean, it's 60 bucks. You're paying a penny a label. A lot of people don't print packing lists because it's not required by Whatnot and they feel like it's a waste of money. But at a penny, if I've got 5 pages, it's 5 cents. I mean, I think I could afford to put that in there. And then when my customer opens the box, the first thing they're going to say is, oh, this is what I bought. I couldn't remember, because then they have to go online. And then this way they can confirm that everything's in the box and then nothing's missing from their order because I will check off and as I wrap and put it in to make sure everything is in there. And then at the top, like sometimes people it'll say like total 1 item, 4 items, but I might be having 3 or 4 items in there and I'm going to put the whole count so I know it's accurate and then they know exactly what's in the box. And then sometimes there's some extras and I'll write at the very bottom of the note, hey, bonus, thought you might like this too. I've done that a couple of times where someone has bought a Wade from me and it was like a 2 of 3 collection. I'll just put it in there if they've been like a regular customer. I used to put Laffy Taffy in every single package, but because it's hot right now and my sister was telling me, hey, they stuck together, I'm gonna pause on the summer months on Laffy Taffy with every order. It does get expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so I'd rather not. I didn't hear anybody tell me about it last year. It was okay, but I don't want it to jeopardize the quality of the product. Yeah, I was freezing them too, but they defrost pretty quickly. Yeah. Oh, you put yours in the fridge for me and they were fine? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I never put it in international. That's one thing I don't because I know how they are. It literally whatever your packing list is, it has to that's why I put the descriptions in because it has to match like verbatim in some countries. Yeah, you do live. I know I saw that. I saw your show. I got to come to it. You have it in the community category, right? Oh, I like that you do that. I do live openings on Whatnot, and those that don't include a packing list might not get the immediate shout out unless I recognize, yeah, the item or the name. Right. The Waymax, yeah, it's on sale right now. That's really good. 18 bucks. You can't beat that. That's pretty good. I should update my link. Let's see. I don't see that one for that price. That's actually better. Oh, I see which one. That's the one that has all the attachments. It actually looks exactly like the Rolo one. That's funny. It looks exactly like it. Oh, but you know what? It says Prime Day deal when you click on the sale price and it goes to 23. Interesting. That's a good price. Get it. Get it. You cannot beat that. Hold on 1 second. Let me get rid of these thermal labels. Actually, there's a few things I have to order here. Okay. That's good to know about you doing the unboxings. What I've been doing, and I'm ready to produce them, is I haven't been buying a ton like I usually do because I don't need any more things. So what I've been doing is I've been doing unboxing videos for YouTube. So when I get the item, I'll be posting the videos. I'm trying to figure out a format, like the way I want to do it. And I figured it out. So now I just have to publish them to my YouTube channel. But basically, like what let's do what I bought on Whatnot, and then I'm gonna say who the seller it's from, and then it's gonna show the packaging. I won't ever say anything bad to the seller about the seller. People could see how it's packaged, how it's shipped, kind of thing like that. But so far, it's been pretty good. I mean, I think I only had one where the person threw it all in the box, and it wasn't bad. It was a liquid product, some Bath and Body Works stuff that I had purchased, and they just like tossed it in a box. I'm surprised it didn't leak all over. It leaked a tiny bit, but it was fine. The product was great. I'm working on an unboxing video as a character I perform. Really? That's going to be great. Do you have a YouTube channel? Do you guys have YouTube channels? Post them down so we can all follow and subscribe to each other. So mine's De-Archivist. It pretty much has all these live shows on it. So if you ever want to go back, there's a playlist. Oh, cool. There's a playlist for all the coffee talks. There's a playlist for the 365 projects that you could go in and literally play them all or look for the one you want to. I had a package shipped in a paper bag. It didn't make it. Oh, a paper bag. Yeah. I thought about making a video of what not to do and pack stuff, like make my own video. I did start filming some of it. What not to do. So I took like an item and I made a fake packing shipping label and I put it on it. Don't ship it this way. Yeah. Oh, because this could happen. So it's gonna be like a blooper funny one. I've made like 4 videos. It's pretty funny. Oh, you do have it. Okay. I love that. Hey, if you had one come in a cereal box, but did it arrive safe? Yeah, just to try something different, right? I know I thought about that with my YouTube. Should I make a character or just be me? I think I'm gonna stay with me. Other people do it so well when they're characters. Every now and then I'll be like a character on whatnot for like a fun raid train. I dressed up as a pickle. I actually, yeah. Well, you had to see the show. It's on my YouTube. I dressed up as that character. Yeah, I love the thought of a parody. Absolutely. Just to, we got to change up like the regular things we're doing and try something different. I like to do that too. But I have dressed up like Granny D one time for a raid train. I dressed up and did a rap song for Vintage Zinnia's birthday. There was a couple other ones because it's kind of fun, right? Why not? Yeah. And then tiny treasures, you don't say. I know. I'm really well aware of it. That's a huge pet peeve for me. That's a turn off. Um, but I can't, a lot of us can't control what they do. I mean, the only way is, you don't buy from that seller and don't support that. We're not supposed to use it as packaging. Yeah, we're not supposed to use it at all as packaging. It's intended to ship with it. So, like, I have used priority mail, right? But who's going to crack down on that? The post office doesn't even open the package, unfortunately, And believe me, the mail carriers and the post office knows exactly what they're doing. They know when they wrap the boxes in paper and put ground advantage. They know because their box sizes are not regular box sizes. They know. Yeah. If you can recycle it, right. Free hey, what's up everybody? Hey Michelle. Sometimes people use it as a mailer how it's supposed to. Why not? Okay, so let me explain what they're talking about. So somebody sent me an item in the mail and they wrapped the item with the bubble mailer, the priority mail flat rate bubble mailer, right? So they were shipping ground advantage. That doesn't work together, right? So they used the bubble mailer as the supportive item for it. So I'm just going to use this for example. They took this item and wrapped it in it. Do I have any? I'll show you. Hold on. I think I might have one here. I'm not real sure if I do because no, I don't think I have any in here because I only use them for my eBay and I don't, because I usually ship everything in a box. So they took this and instead of using regular plain bubble wrap to protect it, they wrapped 3 or 4. So they put it inside the bubble mailer, rolled it up, taped it with the seal. It comes with a seal. Then they put it in another one, rolled it up, protected it, and then put in another one. And then they printed their label. So they used 3 to wrap it up. They printed their label and then they put it in a poly bag, right? So basically, yeah, instead of using bubble wrap, they're being cheap and they're using the priority mail mailers and then boxing it up or poly bagging it up. That's against the policy. And what it does is, okay, get it, but I'm not the police of whatnot. I'm not the police of the post office, but they're not supposed to do that. And some people don't care. I mean, you actually had them scrunched up for packing 10 of them? Yeah, that I'm just telling you, in my opinion, I think that's kind of tacky. And I'll explain another thing. A lot of our international sellers, they don't have free supplies at their post office. They were telling me that they've gotten packages and they're like, eventually you guys aren't going to get that. We don't get that for free. And if you guys pay attention and you've been shipping long enough, you know that the box is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And eventually, no more free boxes. And or they're going to just be really small. Even UPS has changed their box strategy because their box sizes have changed too, the free materials. So has FedEx. Yep, eventually they're going to probably have 2 services, 2 types of box that'll probably eventually all be flat rate. and then priority will be your own box eventually because of this kind of abuse. And there's probably millions of people doing it, unfortunately. I don't use them as any. If I use them, it'll be a recycled one that I've already got from someone else that I can't send because it had like a label on I couldn't get off and I didn't want to put a label back over it. Yeah. You get your bubble wrap from a local computer repair shop for free. Yes, find your resources. Go to computer shops are the best because they have the little pocket ones. Yep. Yeah, so you could do that too. But it's like when I get it, you can tell if they're used. You can tell if they're recent. I use my Amazon bubble mailers. So, but what people do is their total choice, right? Most people don't care. There's a few people because if you're a seller, you might think, oh, that's crap because I'm spending money on it or whatever. But people are going to do what they want to do, and we're not the bubble wrap police. But if I get that, then I usually don't purchase with them again. Yeah, the Bay now is using FedEx, thinking they are using volume. They are very, very, and they do make mistakes though. I'm not a fan of FedEx. I'm not a fan. I don't, it's not convenient for me. Um, it's not that it's far away, but in order to do a drop off, you have to go to, like, to get the proper scan and everything, or to ship, you have to go to, I have to go kind of far to, like, I think it's like the old Kinko's. It's called something else now. Hmm. But you don't have to. You can still use like pirate ship with that. And I wish we could do that here, but I think for what type of shows we're having, we're selling live. We're selling oftentimes more than one item to one person, and it's calculated for us. I think doing our own label might be a headache. But if we're selling, like if we have one type of item and we're just selling that particular item, we have 20,000 of them, then doing the label might work out. But I don't know. I just think I like the way Whatnot shipping and the way it works when you're selling multiples to one person, the bundling and all that. I don't want to think about that. I want it to do it for me. Yeah. Well, they all changed it. They all figured something smart out with the volume and the cubic inches. They did. UPS had it for a long time though. They've all had it for a long time, but they didn't cut it down. Yeah, they didn't cut it down. Welcome in, Nine Dimes. How you doing? I know a few of you I didn't say hi, so hello. So I don't know. They're huge, huge corporations. USPS is, a government supposed to be like, keeping at the lowest price that they can, but I think sometimes they try to privatize it to make it so, they're competitive with the others. But still sometimes you'll find stuff on UPS ships cheaper. It completely depends. And it might get there just as fast. But right now, we're only able to use USPS unless we've gotten the UPS from Whatnot. And I think you have to be a volume seller for that. And it depends. I honestly have never had a major issue. And all the time, I think I've had maybe 5 packages, if that, get completely lost. I've never one time had one lost, destroyed, like I think maybe two, like not much in 20 plus years. So for me, I have a good experience. I have a good relationship with my carrier because I make sure of that. I go the extra. And then I know a lot of people that live in like small areas, they have a horrible time with it. Or if it goes to a certain hub, packages take forever. You don't use, oh, I don't use, I use well, you already have up to $100 insurance. So technically, yeah, you can dispute those pirate ship charges. I have plenty of times in one. You sell very small. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's so many options. It's so weird. Like, where are you at, Lizzie, if you want to say? You don't have to. There's 9 different routes, right? For the post office or zones. And I find that most of the zones that are in the lower east, if they go through Georgia, it's yeah, all that area takes forever. I don't know why. Sometimes if it's Grand Advantage, I've heard this. I think on Whatnot, I had one pack. I always ship same day or following business morning. So like right now, if I had a show and I sold from the bin, then I would probably ship today. So it can be on the way. Like last night's show, I have one at giveaway, and then I'm going to take that to the post office this morning. But there was one order where it like took a little bit to get there, and the lady's like, "Did you ship again?" I'm like, "Yeah, it shows delivered." And she's like, "Oh, it delivered to my neighbor. She wasn't home." Springfield is a nightmare. Yeah, there is some stuff going on with the post office. I know a lot of folks, but I mean, I haven't. I will check sometimes on the orders to see if they're delivered. If I have a huge show, it's kind of impossible to take the time to double check every single one of those to make sure they're delivered. But Whatnot tracks it. So if you go to your shipments for that show, you can click on that show. Like I could go 2 weeks ago and look at it, and I can go. It'll show like unfulfilled shipping, and it'll show delivered, and it's all the stuff that's delivered. Of course, I picked a show that didn't have. It was a chat. Yeah, see all the stuff. I have stuff that here's one right here actually. That's today's. Yeah, all of them are delivered. Delivered. Nothing's shipping. Everything's been delivered except today's. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, so if you see everybody has a different opinion, a different experience, and some favor certain ones. I've been happy. I'm lucky. Knock on wood, I've been really happy and lucky with my USPS. My carrier is at my local post office that I go to because I don't go to the post office in my city. I go to another one, and then I go to the one over there, and I walk in. I'm like, "What's up?" I want to make a good experience for them because they always brighten my day. Like I have some really good workers at my place and who actually like their job. And you could tell when they have a hard time. There's been some Karens in there giving them grief over free tape. I told that story about the lady. She would come in all the time. They used to have a tape dispenser just to tape stuff. And it was like a little I think it was not even a 1.5 inch piece of tape. And there was a guy that donated it for years. He had a tape company or whatever over there. And he passed away. So there was no more tape. It ran out. And this Karen was like, "Oh man, the tape was gone," but the post office wasn't going to pay for it. That was just a nice thing a customer did, and then they put it out on the counter. It was just one roll of tape. But the lady never bought tape. She would come in and tape all her packages. And so she was mad at them one day and was yelling, "Why no free tape?" And I finally just looked at her, and I see her all the time, and I said, "Lady, you need to get a life. Go buy your own tape. It's right there for $4." I mean, come on. She's holding up the line. And it was always a pain. And she was like, I usually didn't say nothing. That was like, come on, you know? It's not their fault. It was donated. And then she stopped, but she was a pain in the butt to them. They didn't deserve that. That wasn't nice. They don't control the tape. They're not the post office. They just work there. Yeah. And you could go if you really want tape, go to the dollar store, you know? I really? I haven't heard that. That's crazy. That's crazy for it to go to Puerto Rico and then come back to the mainland. But I know there was a new director that took over and it's been a mess since. Yeah, I think there it was a mess since, and they need to get rid of that guy. Yeah, because it he I don't know. I don't know. I just know that he needs to go because a lot of people have said the same thing. Because they have one postmaster. You're out of here, bro. Yeah, but I think it's harder to get them out. I think their terms or something. I'm not exactly sure, but I know the post office have gone. We've had more increases under this guy in the rates than any other postmaster, I believe. Don't you guys think? Do you think we've had a ton of rates? Like didn't we have one on Monday for regular stamp? How much is it a stamp now? Because everything says forever because you forget, right? Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I kind of forgot now. 72 cents, 75 cents for a stamp. Yep. They've been going up a lot. So, I don't know. I know I hear from a lot of you that say, "D, the shipping is crazy. It takes too long. It costs too much, and packages get lost, get damaged." I don't know. I think, in my opinion, I think that when you don't, I feel like when people drop it in the box or don't get it scanned, I feel like it goes somewhere else. I don't know. That's just mine. Yeah, your post office work. That's why I said my post office workers are great. What happens after we don't know, right? We don't know. Like I've gone, okay, so here's what I do. There's another post office I go to and I've made friends with all of them because it's really important to be kind. Kindness does help. It makes someone's day better. You don't even realize it. And we're talking 2 to 5 minutes where I'm going to go and interact with the back dock, which is where you could do a local business drop off. And they have like 5 steps. I back in over there and then I take my packages. The guy comes out and helps me put them in my car now. Like he's super, super. I'm like, you don't have to do that. He goes, gives me something to do. And I'm like, all right. And so then we made friends. And then about that time, the big truck comes to take the packages. Mind you, they've already got it ready to load. And then he goes, hey, I'm going to put your packages in this bin. I'm like, is that VIP or what? We joke around. And then it goes right on the truck instead of waiting until the 2 o'clock truck. And I usually get over there before 9 o'clock in the morning. When the kids are in school, I'll do that. Because I don't, they said I could come at 5 in the morning, but they recommended I don't because sometimes you get some looky loos that'd be wandering in over to the bin and no one's always back there. They're always back there after 7 o'clock. I just learned the post office has very large mailing bags. Yes, you can get the mailing bag. They're huge. There's Daily Refinement uses them on Whatnot for the clothing, all the poly bags. Mm-hmm. To use your packages to bring them in. Yep. I always take them in something. I actually used to in the summer I had a bucket with ice. Now I ask my girl, she's very picky. She's like, "No, I don't need nothing." She won't accept it. And but I always tell her, "Hey, I got some water for you today." And I like freeze the water bottle and give it to her like on those real hot days cuz she comes exactly like clockwork at the same time every day. She's got her route down. Yeah. You have two waters from your mail. Yeah, see, sunflower, that's smart. Shoot, sometimes one time I went to the post office, it was my birthday and the lady at the post office, my favorite carrier. I can't say her name, but she's the bomb. Her birthday is close to mine, so I went in one day and she's like, "Hey, happy birthday." And it was my birthday. Hers is like the day after. So I'm February 27th, she's 28. I go, "How do you know it's my birthday?" She goes, "Remember our birthday's a day apart." I said, "I know. I was going to come in tomorrow and tell you happy birthday because it was like Friday and that was Saturday." She goes, "Come in the back." And then the manager comes over and he goes, "Yeah, come in the back, have some cake with us." And they had a bunch of food back there. So I went back there and I ate cake and had food with them. And then my husband's in the car waiting. And I come out with a big plate because I go, "I got to go. My husband's waiting." They're like, "Make him a plate too." And I'm like, "No, he won't, but I will." So I just had a piece of cake and a little bit of fruit and stuff. It was so cool though. They were nice. And then the next day I went in, I took a bunch of cupcakes to them. Yeah, they're like really cool people. And when I see them like struggling with people being like jerks to them, I might like, "You guys are the best." And I yell it in the post office. Thank you. And they laugh. They think it's funny. So why not have fun with it, right? Kindness is a win-win. You could see their face completely change. You could see it. And the two ladies in the post office, they're still wearing face masks because people are coming in, they're sick, they don't care. But they can't get sick because you only get so many days off. And I could see their face. They're like, that's the best part about the mask. They're trying not to laugh. So I could she goes. And they love it. They told me to. "Thanks, man. I was so stressed out that day. You really made my day. Thanks so much." I go, "No way. You made my day. When I see you laugh, that's the best part of it, right?" Yeah. Or I'll tell them something like, "Hey, do you guys?" I try to be careful what I say because I was like, "Hey, do you guys?" Because one time I said, "Do you guys want one of those grenades where it's a take a number?" Have you seen those? And they're like, "Don't say that in the post office." But it was only just us. It was totally funny. They're like, "Oh boy, we would love that in here, but we're not allowed." Yeah, they're not allowed. There's that one carrier. Yeah, let's go. Go ahead. Off topic. Depending what it is, of course. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The key of customer service is treating people like they're human. They're just like anybody else in a job. They have good days and bad days too, right? And they might be jerks to you. Try to switch it around. Try to reverse, like, man, maybe they just had a customer that was a jerk to them, filed a complaint, they got in trouble from their supervisor, or they're not feeling that good, or they're going through some other kind of struggle that you don't get to see or get to know about. So, have a little grace for them and just slow down. You're mad your carrier won't deliver because your dog's barking or stuff like that. Yeah. Is there a way to pull up the shows we're tagged to watch? No, I think the tag only works for a little bit. Yeah, you can save the show by clicking on the share link. And then when you click on the share link, there's options to send it to yourself, copy the link, save it to watch it. But as far as the links, it'll take you to the show and the show might be over. Sometimes it'll show it, sometimes it won't. The links only work for so long. Yeah, because it's constantly refreshing. I think when you're on the main page, there's the bell up at the top when you're on the home page for notifications, and they're all there, messages and all that's in there. And I feel like it's about 2 weeks, 2 weeks out. Yeah, and then the link for the show, if you save it, it doesn't work after 3 months. Sometimes some shows don't. I've noticed that because I have a couple of shows. I like Not Stifler's mom, and sometimes I gotta save the show so I can go and see if she's doing a character or something. Because her shows are like just funny. They're totally like she does it on purpose. She makes some character up, and they're like you will die laughing. She actually has a show today at 1 o'clock, my time, unless she changes it. She's a good rescheduler. We talked about it. Let's see if it is today. But yeah, the old links. I'll put it in the thing. It's like totally inappropriate, but it's so fun and it's lighthearted. She changed the damn show again. I am gonna send her a message. Forget it. She is. She's a good. I'm sending her a message. Give her some crap. She was supposed to have a pool party today at 1 o'clock, and she moved it till October 6th at 1 o'clock. She is an absolute sweetheart. Her chats are really good. She was doing seller support. She sells clothing. Yeah, here I'll put it in here. She'll come in my shows in the middle of the night, fall asleep. Yeah, I haven't been on super late, but she doesn't have any show. She doesn't have any shows. She's probably enjoying summer with her family. You know what I mean? But she has a show, vintage Coach and other bags. But she's definitely, she's a pinky toe model. Let me read you her profile because I think it deserves a shout out. She's a mom of four, pinky toe model, shower singer, definitely not a reseller. I just play one on your screen. Come on. Did I tell you enough about her? Follow her on Instagram, not Stifler's Mamas with a Z. But she has tons of shows. I bought from her. Great, great packer, great shipper, great items. Um, yeah, fun, 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 fun. And she'll be a little dirty, but it's all in fun, right? So she does cuss. You gotta like that. And she does have the biggest heart. I like to give her a shout out always. Her shows are because she's OG. She's been on. I think she was on for over 2 years. I'm not sure. I have to ask her that. Um, but her shows, they're original. Like she's super creative, and there's been people that copy her character. She's like the one of the first ones to do a character on whatnot. Yeah, she dresses up like Rick. Rick's married to Tammy. Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to miss it. If you want to laugh, she's funny. I think she's one of the funniest. Yeah, Sassy knows. Sassy got called. She called Sassy and did her co-host. Because we gotta have fun on here when we're not selling, and doing a thing. It's that social connection. Yeah, she co-hosted. I have the video clip of that. It was a 69 because she likes to sell everything at $69 or talk about $69. And it was a phone call that OMGYG bought. I said, hey, put a $69 phone call in your buy it now. And somebody could get it. So OMGYG bought it and gifted it to the chat, and Sassy got it. And so she like she burned her like, what do you want? It was pretty good. Yeah. Did you ever put that clip on your you should put that clip on your TikTok. Ask Amanda first. I'll give it to you. Yeah, I think I have it still cuz all your clips are saved, so if you're on someone's show and you really think it's hilarious, after they finish their little skit, it'll record. So the clip button, it'll record the last minute of whatever they're doing. Yeah, well, she'll say, ask D. D has all my stuff because she's not computer savvy. But I've downloaded a bunch because I want to make a best of whatnot video, like stuff. So I have to ask, what's up, George? How you doing? Good morning. Or rather, gorgeous Georges. What's up? We're just talking about Not Stifler's mom. Who's your favorite? Is that okay to ask you guys this? Drop your favorite seller in the chat. What's your favorite show? We said favorite category, but it is hard to pick. It's hard to pick one. She's one of my favorites. There's so many I dig. I love OMGYG. Besides the sassy vintage chick, besides myself, besides my stuff for sale, like everybody adds a little bit. I physically went into a friend's show who was having trouble and dressed up in a nun's. No way. No way. That's awesome. You should meet Not Stifler's mom. She dresses up as Mary Jane, Sister Mary Jane. You guys should do a show together. I don't have an all time fave. It just depends on what mood I'm in. Right. Right. Fleetwood Finds. Oh, they're funny. Yeah, they're funny. You have a bin of costumes? That's cool. I love that. And that's in your show? Yeah, I know I'm already following you. Let me see your All right, I'm gonna bookmark. When are you doing your next dress up? I love it. All right, I bookmarked one of your shows there. She did. You'll the idea is here's what we all want. We've all got BS happening in life, right? And sometimes it's hard and we got to deal with it, but sometimes it's nice for a little break. She is the type of seller. Her and Sisters Vintage are my two up there. And Nat and Nick Nax is pretty damn funny too. You forget about what's going on in the outside world because that time is like priceless. Yeah. I don't know how I found her. And then I think I told my sister about her. What's up, Shop Happy? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. We are just chatting about whatnot this morning. Welcome in. It's probably afternoon for most of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Shop Happy. Did you have a good show? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Everybody, make sure you're following Shop Happy with an I 2019. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, friends. You did a pop-up? Awesome. So, Miss Vicky, hi. Every single Tuesday, I do coffee talk and we talk about all the whatnot. If you have questions about whatnot, or right now we're just kind of like chatting about some of our favorite sellers because they're funny. Yeah. And you had a good show. I'm so glad. So we're just kind of chilling, hanging out. I do this every week. Absolutely. Also, right now we haven't done this. So, everybody who's a seller on the app, drop your shows right now. Let us know what you're selling, when your next show. Thank you, GR. You're one of my faves. I feel like I have so many people that are my faves. So it's hard to say one, but those were two of. And Sisters Vintage, she's similar to Not Stifler's mom. She has some funny stuff she says. She does crazy stuff. She'll drink beer out of anything. And I've given her some gross things to drink out of. She's down for a lot. Like fun. Yep. 3 raid trains. And if you want to get in on a raid train, a really good place to go is omgyg.com. There's a link, there's sign up, there's all kinds of information. There's a few people in here that are going to drop it in the chat because they are looking for people. Barbara Florentine. Barbara Florentine is having a big fish, little fish train. If you're a big fish and you sold over 4,000 items, you're a big fish. If you sold under 4K, you're a little fish. She's having a train with Bad Sunshine on August 17th and 18th. It's Saturday, Sunday. You get a 15-minute spot to either talk about yourself or run your goods, and the big fish will work with you. If you want to get in on that, you can contact either one of them, Bad Sunshine or Barbara Florentine. You're still looking for a big fish. The train's getting kind of full. So if anybody's a big fish and they want to be in that train, contact GR right there. And then you guys sign up so that the big fish can raid you. That's the goal of it. But when I looked at the sign up, there was some people that were big fish that are really little fish. Um, but you could still sell over 4,000 items, right? Combined with like I've sold over 4,000, but I'm considered a little fish. Yeah. So I found my big fish and then I'll get rated and then I'm rating somebody else. So, it's kind of like a mix. You're looking for sellers on an adult train. Don't be a Richard, okay? There you go. I love it. That's a good one. I've got spots available on my $5 Friday freak out. Hey, what's up, Q? How you doing? So you guys see these people type in the chats that are looking for people for the raid trains? Send them a message. Get in on it. Don't be afraid. Try it out. Some of the raid trains have specific rules, right? Good to see you too. Some of the trains have really specific rules. So one of the rules is just to respect of the train. So if you go on and you're selling and you say, like, I have a show every Wednesday night, and it's like Whisper Wednesday, and we screw around in there. So I don't like to do raid trains on that day because I'm doing a 365 challenge and I don't want it to interrupt. And the seller, I want to be in the train so bad, but it's on that day when I do that show, and I don't want to pick that as my one show because I already committed to like a train a couple days later on that. But I am saying yes to more trains, but I don't like the rules where you got to run everything at a buck because you don't make any money on that. And the goal is it's just to increase hype about it, right? But sometimes you just don't make money on that. A lot of times you don't. Sometimes you do because it gets bid up. Um, yeah, don't send me a message. Go to omgyg.com and click the link to sign up. Did you put it on yours? There's tons of shows. Woman's Clothing, Thomas the Train. So Adam's Family Train coming up. Yeah, I was talking to Nat underscore, Nat and Kid Knickknacks, and I was telling her we should come up with a zero attention span train. So we talked about it. Let's see if we can find the attention to do it. Because I used to do trains kind of like right after I first started on Whatnot. That lasted 3 months. It was just too hard. Three coordinators trying to organize it with multiple sellers. Some people back out like the day of your stream. But one of the rules I was saying is, a couple of the trains, they'll be like, okay, you can advertise your shows, but don't advertise same day shows because it might detour from the actual train. But you know, I would like not do that, but I would still do the train and be like, I'm on all the time. I'm on every day. I mean, what can you say? Yo, Thriftworks, what's going on? Yo, how are you? That's Thriftworks. Everybody follow Thriftworks. Amazing seller out of France and has some really cool items that you're not going to find over here. Yeah, tons of cool like religious type items. I don't know what he has right now. Always some cool ephemera. I know. Who are you? Because of the time change, you guys. The time change is what we say, 9 hours, right? 9 hours ahead. Yep. Yeah, 9 hours. It's wild. I know. So it's either like this. So it's what? What time is it over there? Late at night, right? You're already following. The shows are fun. So international sellers, you could go check it out, right? Don't be alarmed by this shipping. Okay, it's 6:22 p.m. Okay. So don't be alarmed by the shipping because at first it's like, what? Go check it out. I've bought from a few international sellers and it hasn't been bad. It ends up being cheaper than here actually for what you actually get. You can get some major bulk and it pays to actually bulk up and bundle because then you get like basically, I don't know what the shipping breaks down for each item. I know in Canada when I would order from Vintage Zinnia, some items were 25 cents. I think the first item's like $11, and then after that they were like a buck 50 cents. It ends up being about the same for there, but I get way more stuff because I think I did like 4 pounds, and it was like $15, and it was fast. It was like coming from New York because that's about where she's at. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I didn't link any raid trains on my site. I figured OMG, but I have a link on my site to OMG and all the events and chat shows. There's an area on omgyg.com. Thriftworks. Type something down at the bottom, Darren, because on a phone, you have that little area and she might not see you. Right there, howdy. That is, you're welcome. Yeah, you'll love it. And he's fun and entertaining, and he has lots of stories. Who's on the TikTok? He's got some good confessions of a DJ. Those are pretty good. And the face morph thing that you're doing, hilarious. Hilarious. I'm dead. I know, look at Hodge. Hodgepodge is telling all her dating stories on TikTok. Of course, you only follow if you can handle adult content, but it is, yeah. And then I did the face morph that Darren did is hilarious. And then I co hosted him. And when we split screen, it like only showed this part of me and then it only showed that part of him, but it didn't come out like it was on screen. It was pretty funny. Hi, I'm Dee. It's one of my YouTube shorts. That's still the funniest ever. I'm dead. I'm gonna clip that shit. I have a screenshot. I'll have to send it to you. It's actually thank you, Resk Advantage, for the tip. I appreciate that. It shows it correctly. So it was like Darren's mouth and then like this part of me. And it was it only happens on the co-hosting, but because Whatnot was kind of glitching, when it made the clip, it compressed it. So all you see is like that part of me, and then you only see like that part of Darren barely. It's like totally messed up. But that's what makes it funnier. It's like a blooper reel in a way. Although I said this last night, on Saturday night, I did a show. I did a 23-minute pop up and run show. So I did all the doorables. Guess what? It all, all of a sudden, I'm just chatting and I'm kind of close to the camera, relaxing at night. All of a sudden, the bottom half of my screen goes black. Like someone's coming on to co host me. And it freaked me out. So I don't know what that was, right? I'm waiting for like, you know, ghost face to show up. I got a clip of it. It showed it. It looks so creepy. So I'm gonna like put something in my editing software to put like a face in there. The little whatnot guy. It was weird. And then on the other end, the people that were watching sent me a screenshot and it was just my thumbnail in the place. I don't know if they were testing or it was just some weird glitch. I don't know. It kind of freaked me out though. I kind of was putting my hand up. I didn't want to see someone pop out and go boo. So I don't know. Because I was like, no name came up or anything. It didn't show like up at the top. It'll put a slash if you co-host someone and show their name. Yeah. So is anybody in here? I have a question. Good morning. Welcome in. I have a question. Is there anybody that's absolutely a new seller afraid to go live? And it's okay. Believe me, we all have been there and felt there. Good morning. Yeah, we've all felt that way where we've come on the whatnot. You are? Do you have your okay, you're afraid. You are afraid. You're new here too, right? Mo's mom, do you have your area set up? You wanna you I'm gonna do something that I've really not done. You haven't set it up yet? But you're approved to I don't know about that. Let me just see. Oh, because you're not approved. You're not showing any shows or like a yeah, it would show shows. So have you done the onboarding yet? Or like applied? You just got back from vacation? That's pretty nice. Timu. I like Timu, actually. So send me some stuff. I'll talk about it. I'll unbox it. I think I bought one time from them, and you know that app will send you so many. Oh, you got the. I finally had to undo all that. Start your show as soon as possible after onboarding so you can take advantage of Whatnot's free promotion for new sellers. Absolutely. Yeah, and they always have. Tell us what to ask about onboarding, please. Well, onboarding is a very quick introduction to Whatnot. You're not going to get every answer. You're not going to get every answer on shipping. You have to learn all those things yourself. Okay? Yeah, some people do. You're correct. When I first started, my onboarding went like this, and it's changed tons of ways. So I signed up. I uploaded all the pictures, what they requested. It's like a 2-page form you fill out online to apply for it. I got approved, but then I was put on hold because they wanted more pictures. So it took about 1 week. That was like August. No, wait, September 25th, 2022, and then by October 5th I did my first show. Technically, I think my first show was around that week of September 20 whatever cuz I went live and it wouldn't go live. There was a glitch. So I said screw this, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. It was awkward. And then I started watching shows cuz I'm like I have a lot to learn. So I started watching shows and seeing how people interact. I'm like this actually looks pretty fun. I'm gonna try it out. So with the onboarding, once I did all that and I got a message, they email you basically, and then you pick the time and date you want it to work. And they do like a morning one and a 4 o'clock one. It was kind of weird to me, but I went ahead with it. So when you're in it's a Zoom. They give you a link for Zoom. You go in like 2 minutes before the Zoom actually starts. You don't have to be on camera, but at the beginning they want to make sure you're a real person and stuff. So definitely be on camera. You're going to be in that room with probably anywhere from 30 to 150 people. I don't know exactly how many they do now. And pretty much the presenter, who is an employee of Whatnot, like what Liz likes works for Whatnot. And so she might be your onboarding specialist. And they basically, yeah, and I was going to say that in a minute. So they basically just tell you, here's what they show you a slideshow and they tell you all the things, which if you've been a seller on other platforms, it's basically like the same, right? And so, but the thing is, you probably will never see any of those people again. There's one seller on here that we did our onboarding in the same exact call. And actually, she's one of my friends on here. It's pretty cool. Because I was like, I remember seeing you in there. And she's like, I remember seeing you too. I didn't ask any questions. I just watched. There was also somebody in our chat that had the camera on and they were like half naked. It was pretty funny. They weren't even paying attention. They got onboarded. And then so they explained to you, okay, here's the shipping, here's how it works. You figure it out basically. And then the guy was great. It was Josh. He did 30 minutes of that. I mean, pretty much cramming you some it's basic information. Like, you know, certain rules. And they've changed it over time. And then after that 30 minutes is up, they have 15 minutes of questions. So somebody might be like, how do I print a label? And then they kind of walk you through it. They don't actually like show you all those. Because then they have a new thing now that they didn't have then called New Seller School that you can go to, and then you get more detailed learning with that. Some people, there was a point where they were trying different ways to get people to, become sellers on Whatnot, like fill out the form. Some people weren't even doing onboarding. They literally just went live because they probably had no onboarding specialists or they were trying a new way to see, we got to accept everybody, but they were like really making sure people were okay to go on the platform. What's your name? And yeah, right. And go sell. Exactly. Who didn't do it? Flora. Hey, Flora said she didn't do onboarding. Thank you, Mo's mom. Yeah. So, I mean, you choose how you want to act on the app. You either be a character that isn't your personality, but keep up with that, or you are yourself because that's people see that genuine, authentic self, right? And just be yourself, 100%. Of course, like I always have my sign says, unless you could be a unicorn, then be a unicorn. And that could be pretty much anything. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's not stressful. They used to make you take a 5 question quiz, but it's super common sense. Whatever they explain in the slideshow. And then they don't have like a replay of the onboarding, but it's pretty simple. It's just like a little quick, here's what we expect from you as sellers. Like they might say stuff, and I don't know exactly what they do now. But they might say like we don't allow any nudity, nothing, no explicit content like sexually, but people will cuss on their streams. They'll say the F word or whatever. You can do that. You just have to turn it on. Um, and this is really an adult site. Some people have kids that do selling on their site. So, you have to be mindful of all that kind of stuff. Never tell anybody where you live. Never tell anybody, like if you're live thrifting, oh, I'm at the 99-cent store on the corner of this street and this street. You got to keep yourself safe. So Whatnot will tell you those kinds of things. Like, but some people don't have common sense. So they may not, they may share that. They may have their kid on there. You got to be mindful of that because you don't know who's on the other end watching you. That's just a fact. Safety is important to Whatnot. I know that too. I'm not an employee of Whatnot. I never work for them. I really enjoy the app, and I'm very pro Whatnot. Is it true that sellers no longer need to do live shows? Oh, you're not required to. You could actually just sign up on the app and do binge shows only. Put it in the marketplace. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are afraid to go live. They don't want to go live, or They don't want to deal with all that. They don't mind one or two items. They don't want to have to put on a whole show because it is kind of like a show. You're like selling your personality, you're selling your stuff. Some people do the forward camera and they're like, okay, today I'm running just Apple earpods. And when they show on camera or they flip the camera around and they use OBS and all this fancy stuff to have themselves in like a little spot in the corner here. Yeah. So you're not required to go live. You can do it any way you want. It's your show. They will know where I live after they receive your order. They will if you use your home address. You can get a P.O. box that costs money. It's not good to get a P.O. box. It's better to get a mailing address because if you decide to put all your packages and all your mail over, Amazon doesn't deliver to P.O. boxes, and I think another company doesn't. So the mailing address is better for that, and it costs you, anywhere from $100 to $400 a year extra. It just depends on where you live. Selling from marketplace is okay, but silent shows with bin only aren't allowed yet. I don't think anyway. So there was a seller that was on here, and they had it where they had like a little stage, and they had their camera pointed at it and they didn't have a silent show. They would say, welcome in everybody, but they would never get on camera. They would say, go look in the bin. There's our items. They still sold some items, but you may have seen them. People aren't really supposed to do those shows. You have to interact. That's what it says. But it's kind of weird, right? And I'm not going to lie, like your first show is extremely awkward. I'm looking at my phone and I'm talking to a chat who I like you're reading it and like you haven't figured out what to talk about because it is awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Do you guys agree with me? Type a Y if your first show was kind of awkward to chat. Maybe nobody in your show or a couple of people. I have a big mouth. No way I could be silent. Gotcha. I see that. Yeah. I think I rated a silent show in the middle of the night. The guy was snoring so loud. It was great. The cuckoo clock guy. He's gone now. He was on here. It was just hilarious because he was tired. He wasn't on camera, but yeah, super now, but I talk too much. Gretchen, we twins. Yeah. A lot of my whatnot friends were in it. I remember raiding over to somebody who was quiet. I raided into a lady who was sleeping and she became a lot of clips on one everybody talked about. She got a lot of traffic, but I don't think she became a seller anymore after that. And yeah, it was, yes, awkward. I'm too quiet. Yeah, right. You quiet? That's why she's the sassy vintage chick. I saw one. Oh my gosh, I know. And some of the people playing movies, you're not supposed to do that. It's like playing music because you don't commercially own that. Since we're commercial sellers, right? You don't own that commercial license to play that. They could eventually get into trouble. And with AI and software, they can actually see, Kelly, what's up, beautiful? How are you? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool, Flora. I love that. Yeah, I've done that too, where people have had troubles and they had a hard time. I'm like, I'll come on and help you. And sometimes it's been like, oh my God, why did I do that? So, I had someone I helped and they kind of I was too nice. So I have healthy boundaries now. Yeah, I gave someone my number and they text me about 400 times in a week. So I had to block them. It was too much. They did not know what a healthy boundary was. But I was like, okay, new seller, I'll help them. They had some needs but it was just too much. I couldn't do it. I liked the person, but it was like overstepping a boundary. Absolutely. Yeah. It becomes a coaching and mentoring session at that point and I don't have that kind of time all the time and it would be taking away a lot of time. But they're doing pretty good on the app, so they're doing something right now, right? Whatnot was whatnotting. Yeah, what was the one I went into? One night I rated somebody because it's really good. I like to talk about this. Like mental health is super important. We don't know if you're struggling or not. We could be even struggling, but I don't know. I feel like you have to like create this healthy boundary. What you'll allow, what you'll tolerate. So usually I'll check who I raid because you never know who you're gonna raid. I mean, I've raided some crazy situations that are really unhealthy. And I didn't know because I didn't check. So always check One thing I do, I'll go on my other device and I'll check to just see like who's on, right? So the other night, I was kind of tired. I'm like, I'm going to raid someone. I have no idea who they are, what they're about, what they sell, how they ship, what kind of person they are. So go over, just make friends and see if you want to follow this person. So went right into somebody like literally cooking food. They were definitely intoxicated on something. It was the most bizarre, interesting conversation, but I raided into it. Half of my people messaged me and said, D, what the hell was that? So, because it was kind of like very not healthy, opposite like what I say. I was like, that was what I get for not looking, right? I try to always look. And, you know, what are you going to do? Because it was very weird. I don't know what they were cooking, some kind of meat, magic meat. But it was like some of the stuff they were saying, I was just like, oh my gosh, are you okay? But what I observed was, we as people behind a keyboard have to be kind. People were bullying this guy, saying things to get him to start something like a fire, and it was not okay. It was not okay. And some of those people that I saw doing that in the chat, I was like, are you serious? You're instigating something. And this person's just not 100% okay. It was terrible, but it was just made me realize that not everybody's for you. And but I wish them the best. Like I've gone into a couple shows. The guy's real smart. He's very interesting, very weird conversations, but it's almost like you couldn't look away, but look, it was weird. But there's a seller for everybody, right? There's a seller for everybody. But the people was just very disappointed that they would be encouraging that guy to do something that could actually hurt himself. Yeah, that's not okay. But I do now make sure, I usually always like check because my biggest keys I look for is one. If like we rated a guy last night, it was his first show. I love to rate first shows, but I always make sure like maybe they, yeah, kind of is like watching a train wreck. Maybe they have their bin loaded. Maybe they have really good items. So the guy was in, yeah. Oh, believe me, we were like, run the food. It looked good at the end. When he was cooking it, it didn't look good. It was pretty funny though. He had like a funny comment. He was a good commentator. But anyway, it was just a different experience, right? Or I've raided into a show I didn't know and they were like laying on the floor crying. I mean, it was like you went from all this good energy to like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? And so I look now, I always go preview, just see what's going on, if they're all together. Um, because there's nothing like going down and then you kind of feel bad. So then people start tipping like crazy. And then people know that people do that on the app and they do that on purpose. Some people don't, they're just having a mental moment and they have nobody and they feel like this is the place. It's not really the place, but I am not the boss of how you do your shows. Um, the guy we rated last night, I forgot his name. Hodgepodge, what's up? TikTok superstar. How you doing? What's going on? There she is. Her and her millions of views. What's up? TikTok. Um, Now I look to make sure they have their cart loaded or something. So the guy we rated last night didn't have his cart loaded, the bin. He didn't have his items. He was nervous. So it was great because I love that. Then we kind of helped him a little bit. And I'm like, he had good stuff. He had sports cards. And he was in like a category he probably should have been in a different one. Like I forget what his category was, but when you're new, you don't know. And it was just said first show. And so that's why when I started this stream, I was saying like use some keywords in your show. Like if you put first show and you're in like estate sales, put what you're selling. Put in there like first show, glass, vintage, shoes, whatever it is, because it does help in the search. Because people will scroll right past it if they see first show, or they'll come right into it. How do you check them out before rating someone on a second? Yeah, I'll do it on my computer and then I'll pop it. So okay, because I use OBS on my computer, any sound, any audio will pick up on my OBS and push it to my YouTube. So I don't want to technically go in their show, but I'll mute them, go in the show on the second device, or on my third device, I'll go in their show, just another iPhone. And then I'll just kind of scope it out. I'll look in their bin. I'll be like, okay, let's try it out. I mean, I can't, I just go to just kind of give the support, give them a raid. And like it's cool to watch, like people are like, "Whoa, thanks for the raid. Oh my gosh." And then they freak out. It's like 20, 30 people. And it's like so fun to see them, and I hope they make a sale. I don't know if that guy made a sale. I followed him. I only could stay for a little bit. I was tired, and that was like around 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock. And then I had to be up at like 6:30 this morning. Yeah, I'm ready for a nap. One of the best shows I was in had a spur of the moment random gifting that went on. And oh, yeah, those are fun to watch. So people can go in the Buy It Now and they can gift the chat. Tony, what's up? And then I do that late at night, but there's a few people that will come in, and that's why it's good. Like when you have items in your Buy It Now, just have items. You can have stuff at $2. Some people are trying to get to 1,000. They put it for $1. Make sure it's a little item, and then people will just start gifting those dollar items like crazy to the chat. It cost them the shipping, what, $4? So it can get expensive, but those $2 items are pretty fun. And then you gift to chat. You can also gift to anybody who's not on Whatnot. Did you guys know that? Only on the app though. You can only gift to chat on the app. Yep. And when you have a cart like that, you can strategically put it in there. So like if I number my stuff and it puts it kind of in order, so like item number 2, it's some mystery bags I was doing. If I'm strategic about it and I have to remember to fix it, I'm fixing all my inventory numbers right now because all the numbers, if it's like an estate sale item, it's going to have an E on it. If it's vintage, it's going to have a V for the item number. If it's like sports cards, then it's going to have a different number, Pokemon, all that, because it helps me with the search when I tell people what to search for. But if I strategically place like item number 001, it's going to be either for like my one-on-one time. So I'm redoing all that stuff. And then it's going to be for the lower priced items. Hmm. Yeah. And then the great part is when you get the gift, you get reduced shipping. You can't beat that. If you win a giveaway, you get reduced shipping. I mean, basically the way it works with shipping too is you pay up to 8.77 for a pound, up to 5 pounds. So if you buy some at $4, your second item might be $4, and then your third item might be like 37 cents for shipping, plus whatever the cost and taxes are. Yeah, it is really exciting. Yeah, it is fun. I've been in chats where somebody kept buying it and I won like 3 or 4 in a row gifted to me, and everybody's like rigged. I'm like, I'm just sitting here listening. I wasn't even interacting. I was just cruising in, laying low, and they're like, "Oh, D, I didn't know you were here." And then I won again and I won again. But it's just random. I think that happened once to me, maybe twice. You're trying to get to 1K? Oh, right on. Yeah, it is. It's fun. Or one night I was in OMGYGs and she was playing Shut the Box. Don't ask GR about it. She'll say I was cheating. No, I'm totally kidding. I don't know if she's here. I won. Okay, I won the game. I entered the giveaway to play the game again. I won that. And then I wasn't paying attention. I entered the giveaway and it was to play again. So I couldn't play myself. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Okay, so pick a number 1 through whatever. And then I text OMGYG the number that I picked. And then somebody actually won that on there to be able to play me. And then I beat them on that one. So I was the champ because I think I had like, I don't know, 1 or 2 points in the end. It was fun. It was really fun. We were laughing because I was like, how did I do that? And I think I've won a lot of her giveaways. I don't, it's just random, you know. I just bought something out of being guilted. Long story, but I won't go back. Thought about messaging him, but nah. Live and learn. They're valuable lessons. Never feel like in my shows, I always, of course I want to sell, right? That's the intent of having a selling show. But sometimes I don't. But I never tell my people, like, I never tell you guys, hey, come on, chat, bid it up. What's wrong? Are you sleeping? Wake up, wake up. I don't do that. I don't want to ever make anybody feel bad. Of course, like I said, I want to sell my item, but I'm never going to like make people buy. Hold on, there's a helicopter in a guilt trip. That's just not okay. What's up, Shagalicious? Hey, Engine Company, how are you? Yeah, I can't do that. And you decide if you want to go back or not. The shows when they have like money invested in it and they're doing that, people do sometimes like that. But the sneaker shows, yeah, there was a guy that does sneaker and luxury. He cracks me up. Come on, chat, wake up. This is a $300 item. but it's only going for like 70 bucks. That's just the whole thing about an auction. Whoever's getting it at the best deal is really, as a buyer, that's the best thing ever, right? Dopamine hit. Woohoo, I just saved 150 bucks. Right? If you want to get it 200 bucks or whatever for the item, then you got to put it on those other platforms to get that money. What's up, Smorgy? How you doing? What's going on? Hey, Cade, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't know if I missed a couple of you. Yeah. Hey, boy. What's up? Beautiful day today. It's not super hot yet. I think we're going to maybe grab a movie today. It's summer. The kids are probably still sleeping. I would have slept in, but I'm like, well, but I just wake up. It's like I sleep 4 hours. It's terrible. Yeah, hold on. I just saw one other thing. Yeah, but some of those shows they do that. That's part of their whole program. That's fine. But never feel like you have to buy something. But you do learn a lesson. I learned. I'm trying to think if I have had that happen where I felt bad because of whatever was going on, and they were kind of guilt tripping the chat. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna pay my bills, and I'm just like, well, they did have some cute items, so maybe I'll just buy it. And then I did, and then they kept going. I'm like, oh yeah. And every show, then I learned every show was like that. And I was like, I mean, I'll buy the item if it's a good item and I want it. But then after a while, I don't want to always hear the negative part of it. You're weak that way. Yeah. I mean, it happens. There's people on here that do that like every show, but that's their business. Um, I don't know. I want happiness. I want peace. I want drama free. I mean, we all like a good drama show, right? But I don't know. I just not into that. I'm not in high school anymore. Yeah. But we watch it because, if you're an empath, that is not a good show for me. I'm an empath, so I don't. Now I have those healthy boundaries. I'm like, nope, can't do it. I'll be there to support you in another way. I might tell people about your show or whatever. But, yeah, no drama. So that was one of my biggest things I created when I started doing lives. You could be on like a happy kick because you're happy and just have a good fun. Yeah, and leave the drama at home. So my rule was this, and it still is my rule, is when I'm doing a show, I want to create a safe space for everybody. Okay? Everybody's welcome in my shows. But if you're a jerk, you're not welcome. Be nice to everybody. You don't have to like everybody, but just play nice and create a space that is hard. It's hard to see those shows being a big impact. So what I would do is I had someone come in my shows and they were like funny in the chat. Like I liked them, but they had a lot of childhood trauma and they would bring it into the show and just basically like vomit it in the chat. And one day I was sitting and I've told this story lots of times. And I was just like in my head, I'm like, what the hell are they writing? I'm like, what? Why? So I decided to turn my camera and I said to them, I'm really sorry that you went through all that. Um, but I really want you to know, like, not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Not everybody has earned that right. And it wasn't clicking. And so they started saying more about the trauma. I mean, it was like abuse and things that this isn't the place. And so I said to them, do you understand? Like, I know, I'm sure you've gone to counselors, but that's the place. That's the place. And but remember, not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. You have to protect that. And also, my biggest thing is I didn't want that person to continue to drop those things in the chat when other people could be on a healing journey, or maybe they kind of blocked out those kind of things. It was bad. And that just triggered them. That just reopened all of that. And I had to tell them, I gave them two warnings. I told them the next one I'll have to kick you out because they just kept going on. Finally, they stopped. Can't do that because you don't know what's happening in someone's life. This isn't the place for it. Now, if you want to have a show where you talk about that kind of stuff, you still got to be careful because you don't want to have people come into your show. I had a mental health talk with a real therapist, a actual trauma therapist who is a seller on this app. She does a special kind of therapy for that kind of trauma, and it was a great chat, but we had to we had to put blocked words that people couldn't use because people were using them. It was a lot of muting, and we were the only mods, so we could see what was getting muted because we didn't want to trigger anybody. And it was fantastic. She's taking a break now, but we were going to do one in May. We'll probably do another one. It was a very informative, like just to say, hey, listen, there's mental health out there. Everybody, nothing's wrong with you if you go and need to talk to somebody that's an unbiased support. It's somebody that is not going to tell you what to do or how to handle a situation, and they're going to be able to like hold your hand and walk you through it, right? So I'm not going to give her name out right now because she's left the app for a little bit. She's not selling right now, but I will be doing a show with her again. Absolutely. And we didn't have the co-hosting wasn't working. So I had to co-host her on Zoom and then put my camera on there to co-host her. It was the craziest thing, but I made it work. Okay, George said something. Let me see. I have left shows when some viewers insist on spiraling into dark personal stuff. I can't handle it when I'm not there for therapy. Exactly. I have seen room counts bids slow way down to, yeah, because it's you're going from this happy high place dopamine hit when you're getting your item, then all of a sudden boom, and it brings down the vibe. But you have to pick yourself up as a seller. Hey, Q Rock, and you have to like bring that, you have to segue. So I've done the segue pretty good. I think that's one of my strong points. It doesn't mean I don't care about that person. Like I do, being an empath, it's like it's a lot, but I've learned not to let it affect me. I've add, literally I've literally gone from not everybody has earned the right to hear your story to try to make them laugh. Humor is the best. Look at my little freaky boy over here. He's going to give you a little kiss, right? Just to like let him know, hey, I care, but I'm here to sell, right? It's very hard. And you just try to, and then we move along and I do it. And thankfully, I haven't, had the issues. And I know this is not therapy. I'm not a professional. I'm not giving mental health advice, but I'm just saying there's free mental health out there. I highly recommend go talk to somebody. Nothing wrong with you. The best is to do stop with the doll. Hey, you're lucky I didn't get this guy out with his prop. Hi, Kelly. You're not going to have dreams. Don't worry. Okay, hold on. I'm a therapist when I do hair. I'm certainly not one on here, right? You are you're a hair therapist for sure. Because their hair, if anybody's a hair artist, whatever, what hairstylist, whatever name we use now, because I know some people don't like when it's like my best friend's like, I'm a hair artist. Okay. Um, she listens to everybody's problems. It's crazy. You see and hear it all. Oh yeah. And I've been in the salon for years in the beauty industry. I worked in the professional beauty industry for 15 years for a national sales manager. I went to all the trade shows. You see all the craziness and watching that and going to work in salons. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. People dump everything on them. Everything. Relationships and all of it. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And my best friend does hair for like, I don't know, 30 years now. She's like, so now I know like about her friends, the clients. Oh, what about so and so? She's still married to that guy, because you're part of their lives. It's crazy. Okay, hold on, let me go back. What do we do when people do that? I've had that happen. Oh, like dumping it. You just figure out a way to segue, you know, and it's your show. So, like I said, not everybody has, it's a gentle way, my way. You can say it too. Hey, listen up. I know you're going through some stuff, and I'm really sorry for that. I think we all have struggles going on right now. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to let you know that not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. And, say your little spiel, or you can ignore them. If they keep doing it and it's too much, then, you got to figure out a way because you got to stop it because they'll come into every show and do that. And then they'll monopolize your entire chat. Believe me, I've seen it happen. Um, I think leaving is the right answer. Yeah. Yeah, people do the show the way they want, whether they share everything going on or not. They get to do that in their show. That's absolutely fine. If you don't like it, you got to swipe out, right? But you're going to stay because you want to see what's going to happen. Is it going to be a shit show? Is there going to be, it's going to turn into something beautiful? And Hodgepodge is absolutely right there. It's their business, but, it's the opposite if they're coming in your show. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm going down. Yeah, you can sell food on here. I know, like last night I went into, was it last night? Craig, he works for Whatnot. He does some, he has like the best setup on Whatnot for OBS. One of the best, I'd say. I'm sure there's a few people that have some pretty good ones. And he was selling fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. And I'm like, how do you ship that? It's 100 degrees. So I don't, I came in right after the show ended. He does like a quick pop up for that. So I don't know, probably. I know exactly what you're talking about, Smorgy. Oh my gosh. I was just in the salon. I took my daughter to get her hair cut with my best friend. I had an appointment. And so I know everybody in there. And so I see the girls or whatever, and I see the one chick I know, hey, what's up? And she's like, oh, I'm getting divorced. I'm like, again? So like I already know them all. It's funny. I mean, not funny she's getting divorced, you know. It's just it's yeah, you have to focus on your selling. So keep running your stuff, Britt. Just keep running it, right? Maybe have a crybaby show. Lizzie, excuse, that killed me. I don't know. Should I? I'm gonna have one. Oh gosh. Yep. If someone's in active auction, viewers doing can tank your shows. Sometimes I wonder if it's intentional with certain sellers. Yeah. Okay. I saw what you said there too. I think I answered all that. Begging you to call them. Start up a one-on-one. Charge for your time. Yeah. I have given out my number. I will not give my number out anymore. I had someone that just texts me like ridiculous amounts of time. So I do have a phone number for business, but I don't give that out unless it's for a client. Yeah. Yeah, as an empath it's hard, but I've learned to be like I'm an empath, but I've also learned not to in a healthy way absorb that energy. Yep. I do. Call this number exactly. Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, for that when they have a problem. Yeah, because you get. We're not like our beautiful friend Live in Bliss Vintage said. You are not Captain Save a Ho. You can't help everybody. You got to take care of yourself first. Number one. Anybody that like disturbs your peace. Okay, there's a button over there on their name. When you click it, George, I'm going to use you for an example. I'm not going to block you. You go over here, you can ban from the live or block. Block will permanently block them. Ban from the live will just ban them from this particular show, but they could jump back to another one. That's how it works. I'm not trained on how to best help you, but I know who is. Give this number a call. That's really good right there. Absolutely. I was called out for that because according to Whatnot rules, you can't block unless they break policy. You got called out for that? Interesting. But nothing's done about it. There's no follow-up for blocking. Yeah, I block if they come in, usually if they're spamming in the chat and they're breaking some of that policy like self-promotion, then yeah, no. They were just running their mouth. Oh well. I think you should have that if someone's talking smack in your show to block them. So I will do that. Come after me. Because I don't think that's okay, especially when I work hard to keep a healthy stream and you give people chances and they don't stop. Yeah, that's not okay. But that sucks. So you actually got in trouble for that. Hater gonna hate. They're disrupting your auction, which technically can it actually is policy because if they come in and they disturb it and they make people leave your stream because of the person, that definitely is in the policy. Yeah. It does take a lot for you. I've been in there when you've had like people, but one thing I'll say about Hodgepodge, like she did, is somebody was kind of being a jerk. They came in my show and said, "Oh, are we doing a chat show?" I forget what they said because it was so irrelevant now. And even though Whatnot's encouraged us to do the chat shows because it's a good way to connect with all of you and just hang out, and they went into Hodgepodge's like the next day after me, and I don't know if I gave her a heads up or something, and she did something that most people wouldn't do. She wrote them and asked them if they needed anything, if they were okay, because we all support each other and da 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 da. It was I saved it. I have it in my messages, and it was like, wow, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna steal that and do that. So then I had someone do that in my show, and I sent them a similar message, and then they wrote me back, and they're like, wow, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling right now. And then they went on and 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 about 400 messages. And I wrote him back like two sentences and I said, you know what? I'm sorry you're going through all this. This is a great number. It's free. You should absolutely call it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I blocked because it was annoying others and so distracting I couldn't focus on my show. Yeah. I feel like that's a policy violation. Red Rooster, what is up? Hey Cozy, there's GR. Hey GR. Or they keep people so distracted in the chat. Yeah, and all the other thing is too, like it's like when you're selling and someone comes in and they spam your shows with their shows. It's disturbing to a seller because you're trying to like sell and you're trying to read the request and you can't. That's an interruption. It come Jaded Bread is 1,000% correct. Again, it comes down to reading the room. Read the room, right? Don't start talking smack. Be kind if you see that. Now you've been in high energy rooms where they do that, and the seller cannot read it. They slow down the chat or whatever. Yeah. What's up, Regs to Rufus? How you doing? Looking for free advice. Sometimes you never know what people are going through. Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, we don't know what other people are going through. And I think it's important to remember that when you're selling. Um, but you're not a therapist. Some people that sell in here are therapists, but they're not allowed to give you therapy advice. They're not allowed to see you as a client. There's some ethical things that's just not allowed. And I learned that from my friend I did the mental health chats with. Um, that was a huge, huge thing. Yep. Sometimes it's okay to talk about stuff that's hard. Absolutely. Red Rooster, thank you for doing the random gift in the buy it now. Oh, nice. Those are fun. Thank you so much. Miss Junkin, you got two little mini decks of cards. They're like games, they're really fun. So thank you very much, Red Rooster. There's how the random chat to gift to chat works. Yeah, sometimes it is okay, sometimes not. I'm going to tell a story. Hodgepodge, I'm going to talk about you. You ready? When I knew Hodgepodge because we did the fun bus together and she was on the train. Yeah. So, she had a lot going on at that time. And so I loved it from the beginning. I loved it. You're in it now. I loved her from the beginning. And so she had like all this stuff, personal life, whatever, everything. And then I remember like after the train going, because it was like real close to that, she had like a flood. And then she had personal with her partner and everything. It was just not good time, right? And she was going through a lot. So I remember going into her show and she was crying. And I was like, "Oh my God, I cannot go into her show. She's crying." Because I'm an empath. I couldn't. I just couldn't do it. And so I came back. She was still crying, but I wanted to see her work through it. But I did listen in and I was just like, there was someone being raw, real, and totally just being herself. She wasn't pretending to be anybody else. She wasn't putting on the BS. She was just like, I'm struggling. I don't know what to do. And then she was still selling a ton of stuff and functioning through all that, getting through that just shows the strength, but it shows what kind of show. She was keeping it real and sharing her life. It's like I say, it's up to you what you want to share. Did I be like, oh no way, I didn't want to go there? No, I loved her. I already had met her like in our train thing. Hey, Pink Strawberry, rating with a party of four. Thank you so much. And then now it's like I love going to her shows. I don't always get to go into them because I'm sleeping. Because she's East Coast, I'm West Coast. Everybody give Pink Strawberry a follow. I hope you had a really good show. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're talking about all the whatnot. And I was just telling a story, but I've watched her um, grow into this. I mean, I already knew she was an amazing human, but even more amazing, interesting person. And I'm glad I could call her like in my tribe. I've had people message me to tell me they unfollowed because I was crying. That's okay. You didn't have to tell me, right? It's like, I don't understand that either. I don't understand that either. There is streamers on here because I guess we're called streamers, live sellers that are not for everybody. And but I'm proud of her for being herself. Like she wasn't pretending to be anybody else. She was sharing stuff that yeah, maybe you don't need to know about it or crying, but like sometimes we got to cry, right? And the people that love you will stay with you. The people that don't, they just need to go. They don't need to tell you, oh, thank you, Rolling Roads, for the tip. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we don't need to tell people. Just go. Have a good day. I always say, I'm not for everybody. I'm my let me just say my type of selling or personality might not be for everybody, right? But I am for everybody. I want to see everybody do well on the app because there's room for all of us. There is absolutely room for every single one of us. We are not everybody's cup of tea. That's right. That's right. We are not. And that's okay. That's okay. It's none of my opinion what people think of me because I don't really care. I don't lose sleep. I already don't sleep, so you like that I said that? Yeah, it's some of us prefer coffee, some of us prefer tea, some of us don't drink either, right? I definitely scare people off because of my voice and craziness, but the people that stick around are all fabulous. Cheers. I agree with you. Yep. And remember this, and we tend to grow up different ways. Um, but remember, like, when you're hanging around people that are negative all the time, you're going to be part of that regardless if you don't see it. You're not going to succeed really if it's always negative. Positivity or people that are doing well, it rises you. You rise together, you support each other. I'm telling you. Sip that tea. Are you telling me what to do? I didn't have hot tea today. I didn't want that. Tastes just so good. I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay. I want to find my tribe. Absolutely. I had to leave a show you were in when you were buying creepy doll body parts. That's okay. That's okay. But you're still here, right? You're still here. I do like the creepy. I do like it. I got her here. She's my new babe from Fancy Cat. Absolutely. And we all have good days and bad days, right? So maybe we come into a show where someone's sharing how they're feeling or whatever it may be, and we're having a shitty day. Let's get real. And we're maybe woke up late or cranky because things aren't going right. And we go into that person's show and it's like uplifting, right? Not everybody's happy. Not everything's ponies and lollipops and all that kind of stuff. We know that. Yeah. But we can, there is overload in book category though, 40 to 60 sellers per day. Is there? Now Fox and Crane, now I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. I want to see if you scare me off. So let's see, when's your next show? Oh, you have one at 11:30 today? $5 starts, crochet and chat. I like your thumbnail. If I'm around, I'll pop in. I want to see if you scare me away. You have cute stuff. Look at that. Oh my gosh. You guys should follow everybody. You really should follow everybody. Go to the show. If you don't like it, you don't unfollow. But it's just like a support thing in the community, right? Because it's always community over competition. And I really, really have felt like that since day one. Random thought. It would be cool to search for tags instead of, I know, we don't have that yet. I want that. That's on my list. I sent Whatnot actually a long time ago. Wiener Junkies, what's up? Pause on the creeping dolls. Pause on the creepy dolls. Why don't you paint some of those creepy dolls? You're a good artist. You'll take that as a challenge. Yeah, I bookmarked it. So if I'm around, because we're going to go see a movie, I don't even know what time yet, I will definitely pop in. But you have a lot of shows. So I screenshot that information. Yeah, positive vibes. I don't have time for anything else. You know? I know, I wish we could have more than 3 tags. But hey, at least we have tags. Yeah, I saw someone on here painting precious moments creepy. Oh yeah. My sister just did that with one. She sent me a picture of it. Challenge accepted. Maybe. Uh-oh. You could do it. I thought about doing some of that or painting like real pretty dolls. Like, I don't know. I want to do some anthropomorphic. Maybe I'm going to do some of that. I can do that. I can paint that. I don't do too much crafts. I am so good. I think I'm better. I'm the best at, for me, at buying craft supplies, right? I know y'all can relate to that. Okay, post your shows again. Let's do it. There's a raid train coming up for that. There you go, Jaded Brit. The best at ideas and buying. I'm a good buyer. But I've been trying to buy from new people just to see, like some good deals and things. but I haven't really found anything that I need. I'm almost at a point where there's nothing like I need that's non-tech. Yeah. There is someone who makes beautiful paper dolls. You're grounded again for real? Oh no. The last dolls I bought were from you, those doll heads. I was thinking, is there any up on that top shelf? Those are all my special doll heads. That doll right there. Wait, is that her? Maple, what's up? I love them. I love them. The Santa boots. I'm gonna do something with the Santa boots. I'm probably gonna have a doll show soon. I think in the 365 projects, I'm gonna have a doll head show. And it's none of them are really creepy, but some people get creeped out by the dolls and just sell all the dolls. Except for like, I don't think I can get rid of this one. Maple, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. It's my birthday every day on here. That's what I was told by Picker Adams, said it's my birthday every single day. So I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Yeah, I did. I actually opened them and I left the box there. I recorded it. You packed it good. It was all so sweet with the tissue paper and everything. But I made a YouTube video. I have to post it. Yeah. I've been kind of like switching from Adobe. That's why I haven't edited anything because I use Premiere. No longer. So it's going to be, I have to learn something new. Maybe Final Cut Pro. I'll just have to get back into that again. I'm a doll lover. Sell them and save them. Yeah. I'm going to have a show here. I'm still finishing up. I want to do it outside, but I'm going to do a a save or smash show. And those shows are pretty fun, especially if you're going through some things and you want to watch someone whack the crap out of something with a hammer. I will do those shows, but it has to be a damaged item. I don't usually like to smash anything good. So it has to be a lot of damage. So I have a lot of things like that. And then I don't ship you the broken stuff. I will ship you like a thank you note. Yeah, but if you choose to ship it, you have to pay for the shipping, and we can't do anything about that because I don't know till after they buy it. Because some people want to save the item. It might be something really cute that has a chip in it, a big chip, you know. Some people want to save that. Some people get mad about that, and you have to remember that you can't be in that show. You have to leave. Yep. Can you do? No, you can't. Because if I have something that is 4 to 7 ounces and they decide they don't want to smash it and I ship it, I can't ship it at 0 to 1. If it's a straight up smash show, it's 0 to 1. They can get a Garbage Pail Kid card instead. You know what I mean? But you kind of have to do that unless it's strictly a smash only. Like Green 13 did a smash only show. And I don't think it was a saver smash. No, it was a smash. They wrote something on it. So someone was going through cancer, he wrote F cancer. Or I wrote stop bullies. I did it a couple times. It was really fun. Yeah. So I would do a shipper smash. Yeah, chip. And some people like, and actually, I had somebody at the end say, I make jewelry. I have a rock tumbler. I make jewelry. Can I buy the excess from that green vase? And I'm like, sure, I'll put it in there for $1 and then you pay the shipping. So it was like a 4 pound box. So it was a buck. I made 44 cents. I didn't really care. But I had to bag it and then wrap it. It wasn't very much wrap, but it was just heavy and it was in a small, I was able to put it like in flat rate, I think. Yeah, a small flat rate box. It worked in that. Chip dishes. I love chip dishes. I love to do mosaic with them. But there's like lots of things you could do with your shows. I know like if you do like I've been doing Garbage Pail Kid giveaways. Where did I put those? And it cost me 68 cents because the card is it's 2 cards, so they're usually like a matching. And I gave them away. I get a few away, and it doesn't cost me $5 per giveaway. So, and the Garbage Pail Kids, I've already had them, so I'm not out a whole heck of a lot. But it has to be in a certain card category. It has to be in the Garbage Pail Kid card, and I have to have the standard envelope turned on for any cards that are under $20 in order for it to be the 68 cents. What's up, Olga? Hey, Jessica. How are you doing? Hey, Miss Sheridan. Welcome in. Yeah, so I haven't done a Smash show in a while. I think the originator of the Smash shows on Whatnot is Black Castle. If you want to watch the funniest yet kind of creepy, cool, and very unique show, watch her shows. She's fabulous. Love her. I've been doing pop-ups at venues and events that it either has vending tables or places I DJ at. Those are fun. No selling, really just hanging out. Yeah, and it's also networking to grow your business, right? You have to do that kind of stuff. And it costs money sometimes, sometimes it doesn't. You could go live. The best thing about Whatnot, I think, is like my favorite, and I haven't like taken advantage of it. You can go live anywhere. So say you go out garage selling. Michelle's Deals, she's a garage selling queen. She just had a show. She made six figures on Whatnot in sales. Um, but of course, there's expenses that go with that. But she works her tail off. I don't know how many steps she does. I need to ask her, like 20,000 on a Saturday is my guess. And she goes garage sale to garage sale. She puts her phone down in her car so she's not like interacting with it when she drives because you're not allowed to do that. And because people have gotten in trouble for touching the phone. Oh, I see. And you got someone to use your code to sell and whatnot. Hopefully he will start soon. Oh, that's great. Um, yeah, I've had a lot of people sign up on my code. Sometimes you get paid from whatnot, sometimes you don't. I have a few people that I didn't get paid on, but I'm like, whatever. Yeah, it's a lot of people it's happened to. So, a couple I've gone back to whatnot. I'm like, hey, this person signed up under my referral, got an email. I didn't get paid. And I was like 200. And then they said, oh, you're right. And then they sent me it. And it was cool. I think it's great that they offer that. Right now it's like $100. So if you want to sign up on my referral code, you can do that. Send me a message. Um, it was $40 when we got tips, and then they turned it to $100. And you turn around and like I think now it's a credit, so you spend it on whatnot anyhow. $100 in free stuff. Before it was like cash, you could actually withdraw it, but yeah. But I think now it's just a credit. It may be cash too. I'll take it. Right. And I think they max you out after a while. And if you're a YouTuber with a large following, you can sign up for their I think it's ambassador program to actually get paid for everybody that signs up on whatnot, whether they be a buyer or seller. And if you're on the app as a user, you can refer other sellers and they get $15 off and you get like $5. So I mean, you don't do that obviously to make an income. You can't abuse it because they know. Thank you very much. Thank you, Shop Happy, for the tip. I appreciate you. Yeah, all the whatnot gems. There you go. So, you know, that's not why you do it. You do it to see other people like try it out. I've had a few businesses sign up and try it out in the early days, and they're like, "This is not for me. I don't want to ship." But what I was saying is, with whatnot, you could go live anywhere. You could go to yard sales like Michelle's Deals. She does that in Hustles, and it's a lot of work because you got to go pack it. You figure out after a while how much stuff weighs, but you should always have a scale. So, but say you go yard selling and you decide that, man, I don't want to pull this stuff inside. I'm going to have a show in the back of my car. I'm just going to have a show in the back of my car. So you quickly enter like generic weights. You set everything up like generically. I did one from my trunk show way long time ago. It was okay. And half of the stuff sold, half of it didn't, and it went in my inventory and it's been sold since. But the nice thing about doing those kind of estate sales shows where you go to estate sales, you don't have to keep that inventory. You run it if they buy it. So if you go to a yard sale, and Georgia's Finds does these chats. I think hers is on Thursday. Is it on Thursday? Are you still here? And talks about like, she does that live thrifting. You got to make sure, like, you got to remember as a seller that you are creating a personal shopping experience so your viewer, your buyer doesn't have to leave their house, right? So you're curating what they want. So you need to make sure you charge accordingly. Don't forget sales tax. You can't double the price only. You have to make sure you put a little extra because you might have to package the crap out of something. So if you're some people go to places, different stores, and they're running like Naked Mabel just did it recently. She went to Daiso. A lot of people don't have Daiso. So things are like $1.75. You have to double it. You have to make sure you cover those costs. So she was doing that. Like if you have to like add a buck in there for packaging, you just make sure you tell people certain items are going to have a $2 upcharge, and then you just say this is what I'm running it at because it requires extra wrapping or a bigger box or whatever. You know what I mean? Because the bigger the box, they got a lot of stuff. You got to put packaging material so it doesn't get damaged. Fridays, focusing on death pile stuff for summer chats. But yep, Fridays are usually a live thrifting chat. When is your next live thrifting show? You should do it with the record stores. Just weigh the record, find a real thick double record album, figure out what the weight is, load it up in your run, in your auction category so that when you're at the store you can and put a quantity of like 30 or 50, and then that way you can change it each time and run that record so it's in there in detail. You don't have to re-enter a new one. And then when it'll still have a quantity, it'll be that last name of your album. Go in and change it again when you run the next one. But you got to make sure, like you selling vinyl, your boxes are not cheap. They're not free boxes from USPS because I don't think that you can fit I don't think you can fit it safely in the large party mail mailing box because it's 12 by 12 by 8.5. Exactly. $3 a pop for the basic ones. And for your big 12 by, it's like 12.25 by like an inch, right? So you can fit like up to 5 vinyls in there on Amazon. So you need to add like $5 because you need to have other packaging materials probably in there. But you have to make sure that's absorbed into it, right? Because otherwise you lose money. Yeah. Some of my boxes that I buy, they cost me 44 to 64 cents for just the box. And then by the time the packaging material and everything is all configured with the label and everything, it's like a little over $1 on some, depending on the box size. Some boxes are bigger, they're like a $4 box because they're heavy duty. I had to use one the other day because I made a huge mistake. You know what I did? This has happened before. I wasn't thinking because I didn't realize it was over 5 pounds. So somebody shopped with me who used to shop with me all the time, and I haven't seen them in forever. And they were a great customer and really fun. They have an awesome business. Um, he came in and he bought a whole bunch of stuff for his kid and for his family. And I packaged it all up in a large priority mail, but I wasn't thinking. I know he bought a lot, but I was like, oh yeah, it was just priority mail because my default wasn't priority mail, it was Ground Advantage. So I printed the label out and then I went to put it on the box and I took it to the post office and I got it back the next morning and I was like, oh my gosh, I put his Ground Advantage label on a priority mail box. See? Because I wasn't paying attention. So easy to make the mistake. So anyway, it just said thankfully it came like right away. And so I got one of my big heavy duty boxes because it was all packaged really good. And I put that, it was a recycled box too. So I put that priority mailbox in there because I wasn't going to unpack it all. It was like, I was glad that I had some recycled ones because I try to use them again as long as the corners weren't damaged. And I put that in there and then I wrote a note like thanking him. I put a couple extra goodies in there and then I said, "P.S. This is a recycled box." He knows how I am. And then I had to cut down the box from a 12 16. What was that box? 12 by 12 by 16. I had to cut it down to 8 inches, 9 inches technically. And then I put um not bubble, but like the bigger bubble, the large one I put in there. You may I have what may be a new one for you. Bring it, Wiener Junkies. What's up, sis? I had a buyer purchase a ton of items, 9 boxes total, sent back in June. 9 boxes? Yeah, get your tea. Spilling the tea. Spilling the beans. You're still on? Why did I hear you like that? Yeah, I am. And received all 9. So they received all 9. You received all 9 returned boxes? Uh oh. And you got paid. Why? What was the reason on the did it say return to sender or anything shady like that? Wrong address? That was in June, so now you just got them back. Oh, so what happens with all that money? That's a lot of money, right? You got paid? Uh, Lego and life advice. You're welcome. Welcome to Whatnot and welcome to Coffee Talk. Thanks for joining us. I have replays on my YouTube if you want to go watch them. It's de-archivist. And there's a lot of good info. You got paid. Wait. Waiting on whatnot on next steps. Yeah. So I've had a couple of packages do some weird stuff like that too. And oh, thank you. Where you ship it to somebody, we don't control the receiver's address, the buyers. Buyers tend to forget to change addresses, or maybe they have a situation with the post office where packages go directly to the post office, they don't deliver to the house. There's so many reasons why they don't want it delivered to their house. They have a dog and the post office won't deliver, or they're very rural and they have it so it goes directly to the post office. I've had packages where it's been rejected by the post office, I think one or two in the whole time. And I still got paid. And then I asked whatnot. This came back. What am I supposed to do? Like 3 months later, there was one for that. And they're like, we already paid you. Just do what you want with the stuff. So I ended up just giving it away on giveaways. It wasn't anything like over the top, but it was really interesting. Yeah, they'll just decline. Yeah, delivery and force the refund on other platforms. But for now, whatnot does that. But I would definitely be prepared that if that's a chance, but wait and see what they say. Every site's different. I mean, I think that's weird that you have that many boxes come back. Did the buyer ever reach out to you? That's a very good question. Dang, get to keep it? I would be bittersweet, right? If you keep it or whatnot might tell you you never heard from the buyer again, huh? Oh wow. I don't know. And no cancellation requests, like they tried to cancel it after they bought a bunch. Because I've seen that happen. I've seen people go and buy a whole bunch of stuff and then be like, oh, I didn't realize how much it costs. Can I cancel? Oh, wow, nothing, huh? Huh. And everything went through and you got paid. I guess just wait for whatnot. What does the tracking say? Have you checked the tracking to see if it shows delivered or it shows that it was returned to sender? That's the interesting part. See, we all have these scenarios. I've heard of stuff happening like that. I've heard of stuff happening like that. Just like buying stuff and then it just doesn't can't get delivered because of whatever reason. I needed 2 receipts to return a messed up order and they only sent one for £7. So I packed it up and sent it off. Good luck mailing prayers. Right. Mail tried to deliver several times with no success. Yeah, because they only will try to deliver, I think, 2 times or 3 times. And if it's unsuccessful, it goes back to the post office. I know that. Because sometimes you get the little notice, like we tried to deliver a package. You could pick it up at the post office tomorrow, or we'll re-deliver, sign the back of this to let us know to re-deliver, and then you can write where to put it. Yeah. I've had that like quite a bit. And for myself, like my deliveries. And I'm like, this must be a substitute mail carrier because my carrier knows where to put my packages. We have that kind of thing. I'll tell her where to put them by my house. But usually I might be here. You should look at my reviews, Dee. Someone left me a 1 star saying, hey, didn't order the items and never received the items. Wow, really? You're like the best. It's a mistake. This happens. They leave the wrong review for somebody. Just contact Whatnot. Yeah, you can get those false removes removed. I'm about to schedule my first show. My question is it best just to start running things and keep cycling through the items and rerun them? Absolutely. I feel like, so as a seller with a lot of experience about talking and running and scanning, I feel like depending on what you have, take the time, show your item, run it. No buyers, that's okay. Let me show you what else I have. Keep up that hype, keep going, and then just make sure you do it the way you want to do it. And you'll see what happens. Absolutely. You'll be selling vintage home decor and crafts. Awesome. Hey Lydia Rose, how you doing? Well, welcome to the craziness of Whatnot, where you can actually sell a lot of items really quickly. Just make sure you do what's right for you. And there's a lot of advice out there where people tell you run it for $1. Don't always run it for $1. Run it for the amount you feel comfortable with, and never be mad if another reseller comes in and buys your item and sells it for 20 times more than they bought it from you. If you do your research, you can even get those rates here on and Whatnot. No joke. You can. I have. What does parcel locker mean? I have a package that says delivered this way. Where do I go? So you got it delivered to a parcel locker. Do you have like a PO box with the post office? No. I've seen that before. And what it is it's maybe it's too large to be delivered to your house. I actually just looked it up because I don't know that. So it says it's for items that are too large to fit into your mailbox within like or maybe the truck, so you have to pick it up. And then they say they'll leave a key at the interesting. Do you have the mail going directly to your front door or do you have like a mailbox kind of thing? I never started a dollar. The 30-cent Visa per yeah, no. Yeah, nope. I don't I if I'm on a train I'll start at a dollar, but a lot of times depending who's rating me, what I'm selling, what kind of buyers are coming in from that. Like I know if I get rated by Hodgepodge, I'm going to bring glass. And sometimes I'll start at a buck cuz it does not stay at a buck. It will go up, but that's not always the case, but I have certain people that'll come in from that because they know I'll run the glass like that. And sometimes I've had it come for a buck and it goes all the way up to like $100. But, it's because I know those buyers. But if I get randomly rated, a dollar is just not cutting it. If it's a small item, it's $2. You know what I mean? Some people run a dollar, it works great. It just depends who's in your room and what you're selling. That's my opinion. Because I've seen even storage locker people run their stuff for a buck. No one's buying it, and it's a good item. I actually just bought an Android phone from them, a little bit older, but still a dollar. Shipping was $4. Nobody wanted it, you know? Is it going to work? Who knows? If it doesn't work, it'll go on my electronics show. Yeah, a dollar. So, yeah, yeah. Because I want one to take apart. I need some parts. And it was the particular phone that I needed. Yeah. Could that shipping notification possibly be a scam? Unless you have something you know. Yeah. So, Olga, did they leave you a notice at your door about the locker or did they text it to you? Because the post office will never text you unless you have a P.O. box. And actually, I don't even think they text you. They send you a notice in the mail. So, like the little tan card, maybe? That's what I'm curious about. I always start at a dollar, Foster Friends Thrift says. That is true. I've been in your shows. But you sell like the cutest little things ever and you do pretty good. Yeah. Do you ever have it where it's just only going at a buck? Or do you get a lot of bids up? I think you get a lot of bids up on some of the stuff. No, it's on Whatnot where I'm looking, I'll never receive this package. Oh, that's weird. It sounds like a scam. Can you send me a screenshot? I'm really curious about that. Is it from another seller? It might be a scammer. Sometimes scammers infiltrate Whatnot with these bogus messages. Yeah, if you can send it, I'd love to see it. They send these bogus messages. The best thing to do is not click on them. When you click on them, it takes you to some weird site and then it will grab your information that fast. With the right skills and knowledge, it wouldn't take long to do that. But they're doing it a lot. The best thing to do is report it to Whatnot today and probably block the account because there's probably thousands of accounts like that. There's just so many for them to block. Today is 2 second Tuesday, so I'm running for 2 second sudden death. Are you really? Have you done that before? That's cool. Those are so fast. So fast. At 2 o'clock, right? At 2 p.m.? Are you going to do it at 2 p.m.? 2:22 p.m. You should do it. You're doing it at night because I think you do late night, right? Usually you're on when I'm on. Yeah, that's crazy, Olga, about the message. I haven't heard that from anyone. Okay, Liz came back to tell me she reported about the whatnot download page we talked about earlier. So they're going to work on fixing that so we can download the digital assets for our thumbnails, what the specifications are. Whatnot is so fun, huh? Okay, every Tuesday and every Thursday is 3 Second Thursday. See how she created like her own fun thing to get people. Her shows are fun. Spaghetti show, you're fun. And we still got to meet because we don't live very far, what, 30, 40 minutes? Probably when the kids go back to school. Yeah, I'd love to come down. You're open too for thrift, right? Yeah, because they all their money goes for foster kids. So foster friends thrift, you should be following. Okay, you homeschool, so anytime is a good time. Okay, cool. I received a text message from my boss asking to pick up some gift cards for what seemed to a reasonable request. Luckily, I asked him first. Foster kids shop free with us. I love that. It wasn't him, it was a scammer. See? Because let me teach you guys something if you don't know. Anybody can text you and they can send you a message and make it look like, okay, I'm going to open it up right now. Can make it look like it's coming from the person you know. I know, I do too. So they have software, they have computers that I could put in there and I could make it look like it's coming from whatnot. I don't do this, but I'm just giving you an example. And they could say, click here today. You're going to get a $50 gift card or credit on whatnot for having a show, and you got to sell 5 items. Okay. Whatnot's going to email that to you. They are not going to. So you can always click on the top. Don't click on the text. Report it as junk. Don't click on it. Don't reply to it because they will ping you and grab your info really quickly. No joke. Let's see. Yeah, I know. None of us do. You sent a picture. Okay, I'm gonna look. Hey, coupon mom. Our pastor's phone number got hacked like that asking for donations. Oh yeah. Money for donations. I know. Hack me. No, don't. I have my phone on like a privacy thing for the ping, so I never and I go through my phone like I double check phone numbers because most of the main people that will text me I have to see to make sure it's a number. Yeah, and a good option is if you're a seller on whatnot, go get a Google phone number. You don't have to use your phone. Use Google and let people text you that way if you share your number. I have that on mine. You can pay for it or you can use the free version of it. But if you get too many, then they're going to know. Yeah, all the friends, all the friends. Okay, let me see. Let me look here, Olga, and see what it looks like. That's the, you got, did you open the link or it was just that attachment? Was that your actual, so it was in their message, correct? They sent that to you? I'll wait for her to answer it. Sis one, what's up? It's on my activity from whatnot where I look at my orders. Oh, and you have no idea. You have no idea. Is that near where you're at? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. I won't say where you're at, but is that correct city and state? Wow, yeah, okay. Maybe take this to your post office. Have you tried that to ask them? Because you don't, yours was to a house, I think. Um, hmm. Yeah, I would. I would take that to them. It looks legit, but nothing got delivered July 6th, correct? Yes, Gretchen, I agree with you. Foster friendship is excellent. You messaged the seller, correct? Well, the seller's not going to know about the storage parcel locker. You need to go to your post office and they could do like a check on it. Or have you gone to USPS.com and like put the tracking number in? You could do that. I would take it to because if you didn't get the package, you need to take it to your post office, this notification, and show them and ask them, where is this parcel locker at? Was it a huge order? Like, do you think it was a big box? It could be being held because it's held there because they didn't do the postage right. That's a chance too. Um, but that's kind of weird. I haven't seen that. Parcel locker. And your address is in a parcel locker. Hopefully the address didn't glitch and be somebody else's. But if it I would go to your closest. But no, but do you think they put it in a big box? Like is it a big item? You know what I mean? No, it's not. Okay. So I would definitely go to the post office right away because this is from July 6th. It's now 10 days later. It's probably at the post office and they'll direct you and they could also look it up and see where the heck it is and why they're holding it in the locker. Because after so many days they're gonna return it. Yep, they're gonna return it. That's crazy. That's not my package, right? No, because it wasn't that much. Because I was like, interesting. I don't know. Yeah, go to the post office. What's up, Lauren? How you doing? Okay, I saw a question over here. I would, and like I said, I wouldn't message a seller because they're not going to know at all. Has anyone or do you know of sellers that sell all different types of categories? Set shows for different things. Yes, me. I do a lot of different categories. I do sports cards, vintage, estate sales. I haven't done my Pokemon. I'm about to do electronics, not mine, right? And I try to do different. Okay, Lizzie Sunshine does it. A lot of people just do estate sales because it fits, right? You could sell anything in estate sales pretty much. Um, Garage sales. I feel like estate sales gets a lot of traffic, but garage sales is a good category too. There's other ones. I forget what the other categories are off the top of my head right now. This happened to a client via the Bay. It said delivered on front porch, but the address was UPS store. The person received delivered correct address. Oh, they corrected their address? Also, once you ship it, it's going to their, unless they have a forwarder on it. I do vintage decor, ephemera, clothing, jewelry, books, estate sale. Yeah, I've done a ton of different. I've done jewelry too, yeah. Vintage decor. Ephemera, I haven't done that yet. I'm kind of getting ready for that. I keep saying next week, but I push it off because I'm still sorting out some cards. Yep, estate sale. The nice, honest person took it to the store. Yeah, because it got misdelivered. I've had a few things on the Bay where they said it shows delivered. So once it shows delivered on the Bay, that means you did your job. And they'll back you up. But I've had a few people be like, I never got my item. And I'm like, well, I delivered it. I'm not the carrier. Let me see what I can find out. And so they would try to like say they didn't get it, but they got it. That's why tracking numbers are so important. And another time, they said, oh, it got delivered to my neighbor's house because I wasn't home and they signed for the package, you know? So, yeah, like I said, follow all these sellers. There's a lot of sellers that do different things. The thing is you can try it out, see if you like it. If you don't, you don't go back. For sure. There's a lot of fun sellers that would have great items. Um, do you have set days for each category? Like I just do whatever I want. I should though, right? I should. I do have set days for certain things. Pretty much every day right now is either estate sales or vintage decor. And I did Garbage Pail Kids category one night. I did other toys. I did a toy category. I forgot about that. But I have been doing a little bit more of that stuff just to change it up. Try something different, do something fun. Yeah. I mean, you have to figure out what you want. There's people on here that are doing shows like, I'm doing a 365 project, so I'm going live every single day and I'm trying to do something different each day, but it requires me to be planning. And I usually try to keep, like, I've been on for a little bit now, so I'm probably going to be rating somebody here in a minute, because I'm trying to minimize some of these chat shows down to 90-minute kind of shows so I can get focused and get back into what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Which is like planning my shows, and planning your shows is, it could be listing all your items. It could be like um taking pictures, like all that stuff takes time. Or people that have shows just run their stuff and show it as. I do this every Tuesday morning. Yep, I start at 7:23 Pacific time during the summer months. So right around August 20th, somewhere in there, 22nd, whatever that Tuesday is, I will go back to 9:23 a.m. on Tuesday. I have thought about doing an evening chat show. So I might end up doing like an hour here and an hour there, but I have to really keep it down. And I'm only allowed to do one show a day. Per my rules, nobody else. PSD, I'm in Southern California. Yep. Yeah, I do it every Tuesday. I multicast. I mean, I not multicast. I stream to YouTube, so there's always a replay on if you want to go look at something the way it's done. I appreciate the follows. I do it because I enjoy it. I like to talk to you guys and connect and see what's going on. And there's always like an update with whatnot. There's always something new to learn. Whether you're like a seasoned pro, yeah, they're totally fun. You're a seasoned pro, or you're just like, you want to hang out, right? See what's going on. I have a lot going on. So tonight I won't do a show because of my rule. Because if I do more than one show a day, I'm going to get burned out and I'm going to fail my 365 project. So 365 project kicked off June 1st. I'm on day 46, right? Day 46, going pretty good. Some sale days, they're not good. But so we talk. So I have to turn that around. So I'm just selling, selling, selling. Oh, I talked about that a little bit ago. If you want to go back and watch the replay, I try really now. I'm trying to like stay focused on the actual yeah, please do. I think it's great. I think it's great. And I think people need to know that they will pay for the rewards. It's not like anything Whatnot's going to give us. They're giving us the program to utilize what our reward system will be, which is really nice. Tweet tweet, what's up? Yeah. So but I talked about it a little bit more. And then I know these chats sometimes go really long and there's lots of questions. Just in case you're wondering, you can scroll through on YouTube and the questions will be showing up on the chat. I have the whole screen going to YouTube. So you're able to go back, look at the live. So I try to do that on Coffee Talk. And then I also multicast through Whatnot just to see if it's going to collect it because I use that for shorts. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Did you talk about the 365 project? I talk about it every show. I haven't gone into detail about it, but I'll tell you right now. So 365 project was my own creation. I wanted to try something different where I'm doing different types of shows, different items, different categories, because I did a lot of scan and chat shows and I've been very successful for myself with that. Um, the reason too is I wanted to try to move inventory in a different way. So I want to have an ephemera show. I want to have an electronic show. I want to have a camera show. That all is work. I don't want to put that all in one show. I want to have baseball card shows, Pokemon. The reason behind that is you can't do Pokemon when you're doing vintage glass. Cards take way longer. It's a definitely different vibe, and it requires you to sort through the cards. That takes a lot of time. So with the 365 project, the rule is one show per day. And if I'm not selling, I cannot be on more than 1 hour. If I'm doing my chat, I get to pick the time I want to do it. With my selling shows, sometimes they would go from 10:23 p.m. to whenever I wanted. Because if I'm selling, why would I not stay on? So the idea behind it was for one reason. I've already mentioned that in previous chats, and really just to put it out there and try something different, right? I've done a couple of the challenges, these 30-day challenges. Here's the funniest part of all of it. I failed the 30-day challenge, and here I am doing a 365-day challenge. And it grows your following, absolutely, absolutely. And I've met some awesome people in here. I've met people in the movie category that I never went to the DVD section. They were really cool and supportive. They follow me. I met more people in the toy category that come in just like to hang out and they'll buy, tip, whatever. It's like it's really cool. So you just try something different. I need to sell most I have in my entire house. There's so many people with that. Yeah. So sometimes I'll do these night ones, and if I'm selling, I'll stay on and be like 4 or 5 in the morning. Ellie, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? And I mean, daytime shows are rare for me. If I do a pop-up or a train in the daytime, super rare. And but at night, I just kind of like the nighttime. That's because I'm an insomniac. My hangout time is called Insomniac Club. It's something I've used since I started. There was not very many people in any of the categories being a night owl. Yeah, being an insomniac. And then it was just like a nice place. A lot of people can't sleep. Foster friends this, she's a night owl for sure. Yeah. Tweet Tweet is a night owl too. Yep. And Seesawn is a vampire. We're all vampires. Yeah. I have a bodysuit and a mask on to protect my skin from flames. No, it's just I don't sleep. So what else am I gonna do? I do work. That's when I do my best work at night. And we have fun. I do stupid stuff and it's really a good thing to just laugh and then so I'll do a scan show and then I'll sometimes just be chatting and run stuff. The bin's always loaded. Yeah, do it after 8 o'clock. Yep. And sometimes people can't do daytime shows. They got to do it at night because they have maybe small kids. And last thing you want to go to a show and, we understand, like, as a mother, like, I know baby's going to cry and all that. And sometimes it just happens. But sometimes people don't want to hear that. So they don't want that. They want to relax. That's their relaxed time to do a show at 9 o'clock when the kids are in bed for an hour. You know, I get my first wind at night. Yeah, exactly. You got to do what works for you. And there are buyers that will come in and hang out. Just try not to reschedule your show so much. Like, I've been bad lately, and I apologize. Like, one of my buyers is like, "D, quit changing your show because it's so late for me." And I'm like, "I know, I'm sorry. I get caught up and busy in the night." And then I'm like, "Oh my gosh, my show is starting in 20 minutes. I'm gonna move it up 30 more." I've been doing that this week. I used to never do that. I used to just show up. But it's been hot, and I would have went live from my shed. But like last night, I moved it from 10:23 to 11:23. I don't really like to be on that late because I got to do it in that same day. And self-care is so important. Yep. Yeah, I was working on my Whatnot graphics. I've been redoing all my graphics for Whatnot and all my websites and everything that I have. So that's taking a ton of my time. Yeah, sometimes 3 minutes matters. Absolutely. That's what I've been doing. Working on all my graphics for Whatnot, all my eBay, Mercari, all those, because they're all different specifications. YouTube, everything. I'm redoing my YouTube on there. My logo I'll keep for a little bit and probably for the whole year. 'Cause I'm okay with it. Might adjust it a little bit. And then it takes time. So I was like trying to hurry up and finish that. And I just barely got half of the Instagram ones because they're a different format. Is there a template we can use when we create our graphics? Yeah, I talked about Canva. You can use Canva. It's free. You just have to know what aspect ratio you use. Whatnot actually has one. It's on that page we were talking about earlier. I should, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put on my website because I like Whatnot. I don't have a Whatnot page. I have a referral page. Oh, maybe I'll put it on products. I used to have a tools page. Maybe I'll put a link to that on my website. I don't mind. Then it'll help people know where to go. Like, if you want the Whatnot template, which the digital design assets that used to be able to download, it wasn't working. So Liz was asking them to fix that. What's up, Lone Star? So maybe I can add that on my website, which is darchivist.com. I actually will. And it's on my thumbnails. My website's on my thumbnails. And there's product suggestions, things that I found that are useful, or people that have told me, like, get that. That's a good item. I do mine on my meme creator and always have to resize it. Yeah. Yeah, because the aspect ratio of 11:17, you got to remember, like, when you put the graphics and then you go to upload it, you always have to make sure there's like a border on the edge that has rounded corners because that's the way they have the graphic. It has some soft corners on it. Hey, you changed your name, huh? I am gratefully blessed. Hey, my friend, how you doing? Okay, there's the sweetest lady right there, and her and I did onboarding. You remember that? We did onboarding at the same day. We did it for two actual selling platforms on the same time. We have like some kind of language, I think. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're good. Yeah, is that crazy? And yeah, we did the Whatnot onboarding together. I don't think anybody else was there that day. Yeah, October, whatever day that was. I think it was in September. Um, and if you look, the actual 11:17 ratio from what is on the screen is for phone. So on desktop, it's a little bit different. Yeah, and that one too, exactly. Um, but I got removed because I wasn't selling there. I didn't have time, and it was all during that crazy time in February. But that's okay. Maybe I'll go back to that. I like that one. Let's see, because I didn't list anything in that period. It's all right. Meme creator. You should get Canva. Canva's great. It's very easy to use and it's free. There's a lot of free features with Canva. A lot of people use it. But Whatnot on that assets page, I'll post a link on my website. there is all the information there, and they have downloads with Canva graphics that you can use as your thumbnail. You can put your logo, you can change the text and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to do it when Liz says it gets fixed. Then I'll go ahead and put it on there. And then you guys could click on it. You go check it out. Yeah, it'll help people because it should be, they should put it on the main page, but it's not. And on the phone, I don't know where it is now because it moved. It was in the frequently asked questions, but I didn't. It's in so Canva is free, canva.com. It's free. But just change your colors, change your layout a little bit. It's very easy to use. You can do it on phone, but it's kind of hard if you put too much. And just like most good thumbnails, you have to keep it really simple, really clean so people can see it. And remember, the font, you want to make it big enough and just a couple bullet points. Because sometimes we put a lot of information on the thumbnails. I've been guilty of that, and it's too much because I can't read it because it shrinks it down. It'll compress it. But you guys should try out Canva. You can make logos on there. You could print out flyers. You can have stuff printed, business cards. You can even use Canva to create a website with. It's a lot of extra steps, but you can. And there's a seller on here named Chipper Flipper, and she does a little walkthrough on it. I'm going to make a YouTube video. I did say it the last time. I might make one this week to show people how to like design a thumbnail in Canva for whatnot. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Oh, thank you for purchasing the bookends. Those are pretty cool. And you saw that you saw and read that one of them has chips in it. You want to see it? Yes. Okay. They're still nice. Okay. You want me to show you it? Or are you good? I just want to make sure. I have them on my table right next to me. What's up? How you doing, my sunroom chair? What's up, friend? Thank you very much for your purchase. I appreciate you. Canva.com. Yeah. I'm going to make a video on my YouTube this week. For sure. Just kind of show you how to do thumbnail. Yeah, sign up. It's a reworker's passion was in here earlier, and she said it's about $12 a month for the pro version, and it lets you use all the templates because some of them are paid for. Oh, no, no, no. Let me show you so you can see it. Absolutely not a problem. And then like I said, I'll show you. The other one is fine. This one has a few chips on the top. So they're much nicer, you know. They're pretty heavy. How was the shipping on them? And then there's just a few chips and nicks in them. See them here? So maybe one here, but you could live with it. It just shows some character, I suppose. Yeah, they're really nice. I had those in my buy it now. I had them on my bookshelf. And then I was like, I need to fit like four more of my photography books, so I'm like, I took them out. But the other one might have really a couple small ones, but nothing like this one. Just the way they are, and you could probably if you polish or repair, you could probably fix that. Well, I'm glad, and thank you very much. They will ship out today. Yes, they will ship out today. Yeah, no need. I love stuff like it's a little bit rugged on it for sure. And they're kind of like because color is hard to describe when you see it and then you see it on screen, it's different. So it's kind of like has a little pink and corals and tons of marbling in it. No, they are absolutely beautiful. I don't know what the stone is. I don't know what the stone is called. I forget. So I said pink stone. So thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so back to Canva. It doesn't connect for you. Oh, it doesn't? And it's never a disturb. If someone buys some or they want to ask to see something to buy now, always feel free to ask me. Absolutely. And then when I'm doing a selling show, if you're new and you come to my selling shows, I have a really healthy boundary so I don't talk about whatnot. That's not the time to ask me about whatnot. This is the time. This is the time to ask because then it kind of disrupts my show and I feel like kind of bad that I can't answer you, but I let you know that you got to come over to Coffee Talk and ask the question there. Michelle, what's up, hot stuff? How you doing? How's it going, my friend? I was talking about you earlier. You don't do a chat at all anymore, right? Because she does. Go watch Michelle. Follow her around on Saturdays. She does some live yard sales, thrifting, garage sales. Yep. You may need to sign up for Canva, but I use it for school stuff all the time too. Yeah, you have to create an account. Not currently. Okay. Because if it doesn't make her any dollars, it doesn't make any sense. Right? That's right. It's true though. Too busy. I know you're busy. Are you you're on set? When's your next show? I have to look. I know you have the train. I didn't sign up because that's my Wednesday, and by the time I went in, it was too late for me. I brand new here exploring how to start. Well, get signed up and just go live. Start with like 30 items and take a deep breath. Have a big old giant cup of water. Empty the bladder before you go live. Have a good light source, so it could be a window, and have a very, very clean. Oh, is that what you're doing now? Right on. Have a very clear space and just run your stuff. Because the more you keep the item, the value goes down. Sometimes stuff goes up, but just run it. Make sure you have all your packaging. Can you pin it from buy it now during an auction? Yeah, I can go to buy it now right now. I can click on an item and I can pin it. There's the item. You can see the shipping in it. If you click on the actual item, a picture will come up and there should be a photograph of the item right there. Yep, so that everybody could see what the shipping costs, what the item looks like. And if you go swipe it, you can see other pictures if there's more than one. Absolutely. So are you not doing live selling at all? No, you are. I know I need to come. You are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you're doing that too. Yeah, that's awesome. Can you run it as an auction? Yes, you can. So if I have this item pinned and it's in my buy now, I have to go back to my store. I have to go to that item in my buy it now. So like the shark, I have it pinned. I click on the three dots and I hit run as auction. And then I have to put the amount in. So I just have it as a buy it now. So let me just do this. You guys see the picture. I'll run it 15 and I'll run it for $2 less, $8. It's running right now. I don't have the item in front of me. It's in my shed right now, but it's a little shark and it's a grabber. So snapper, pickup, claw, novelty. But if you click on the picture, you'll see it's 8. Shipping's what, $4? Yeah. That's how you do that. It's great. And you can also do it on your computer. So if I click on product, I have an ethnic doll I can change the time to like a 5 second sudden death, starting price. So the picture's there, right? So I'm gonna run her. She was a $10 doll. I'm gonna run her right now at sudden death, 5 seconds, $4. And if you click on the picture, you can see it. It's running. Anybody can grab it. So you can do fun stuff like that. They go fast. Foster Friends is 2 second auction. You want to see how fast a 2 second auction is? Let's run this other one. Run as an auction. We can do this and then go over to 2 seconds. $2, 2 seconds, boom. And just like that, done. It's ridiculous. Do you have help? It's just you for this one, right? Yeah, because that it goes fast. Nope, just you. Yeah. But see how fast? And then she does them one after the other. Boom, boom, boom. But do you list everything like by detail or do you just do generic? She is a master ninja whatnot. She totally is. Whatnot ninja. Yeah, you are. I haven't seen the 2 second one, so did you tell me it was at 2:22? Let's see what time. I didn't really look. Let's see. No, 8:30, that's right. All right, let's bookmark those. But you don't go on every single day, right? Close. Close. There we go. Auctions today, 2 seconds, sudden death, dollar starts, all pre-listed, or I would mess up shipping because the videos don't line up that fast. Exactly. My first 2 second show was at 2. Okay, but then at night it's just better. And she'll get a lot of people and then she'll raid you. She's raided me at night and I'm still on at like 4 o'clock in the morning telling some kind of story. We have fun over here. We have fun in this little corner. If I sign up to sell, do I have to schedule a show right away? No, you don't. But it's best to schedule a show, right? So that when you, oh, Abe, thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. When you schedule a show, you could schedule for 2 weeks from now, and then you come into chat shows like this. And when they do something like what I'm about to do, you're very welcome. Thank you. Everybody, share your shows right now. Let us know what you're selling, when you're selling it. Drop it in the chat, you guys. There's your opportunity to share and get bookmarks. If you get bookmarks, it doesn't mean everybody that bookmarked your show is going to come into your show. No, like I really meant it. You guys could share your shows if you want. Um, I've had where I've gotten 400 or 500. Hey, uniquely. Hey, I know you. I got my order from you. Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to post this in here. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I love the way, if you guys look at her name, Uniquely Me Resin 32. She rated us right now. Give her a follow. She makes some amazing resin keychain letters and a whole bunch of other things, some coasters. I have my package. I haven't opened it yet. I'm very bad about that. I'm making an unboxing video. That's why. See all the shows? So then you get the opportunity to share and get bookmarks. Just remember one thing, if you schedule your show 2 weeks from then, if you're going to change the time or date, make sure you do it 3 days before, because Whatnot will email the people that bookmark, say, hey, your show's starting. And if someone goes after the fact of that day of it, they're not gonna get notified again. They'll keep the bookmark. They may get a new email. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see. Live estate sales with Michelle, and her shows are fun. This Wednesday, stop on by for a variety of vintage on to new items with Brit. You've collected for 50 plus years. I've got a whole collection of oh, you have stamps and stuff like that. Yeah. You have to just try it out. You have to just try it out. Ephemera category is really big. Stamps, I don't know on Whatnot. I'm sure there's stamp collectors. It's definitely not like it used to be, right? And you'll find out. Thank you. I hope you had a good show. Did you have a good show, Uniquely Me Resin? I hope you did. I appreciate the raid. And hope everybody follows everybody. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We got, okay, Shop Happy has $5 Friday. Freak Out Rage Show, 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time. Please join me. Nice. You did demos. See, there's our handcrafted stuff. I am too shy. Is that what you said? Oh, you're too busy looking for that package. Call the post office and call the post office so you don't have to go down there, and give them the tracking number on the phone and ask them, you got this notification on USPS when you track the item? And then you want to know what this is because you've never had a package do that. And then they'll tell you, oh, come down here. Yeah. It may be too late. It may not be too late. Can you explain the 1,000 followers thing? 1,000 followers? They're just 1,000 followers that follow you. But what I think your question is when you sell 1,000 items, right? If you sell 1,000 transactions, not items, because sometimes people bundle, you have to do that in order to get paid when you print the shipping label, meaning you have to prove yourself here, right? You have to prove that you are doing the right thing and shipping all those items in a timely manner. So they have to be shipped on time. You have to have a rating of 4.8 or 4.9 or higher. Whatnot has it in their thing. I don't know exactly what it is. And then you just have to make sure that you've done 1,000 transactions. Just so you understand, giveaways do not count in the transactions at all. So if you've done one transaction for every show and you've done 100 shows and you just reached 1,000 items, you actually have 900 transactions. You have to sell 100 more transactions. I say that because people bundle 5 or 6 items. So in the beginning, it's better to load up your store with small items that ship cheap that are $2, $3, $4 because people like to gift that to the chat. Of course, don't go out and buy stuff and then put it in there low and take a loss because you will take a loss. But people put stickers, they're going to put baseball cards, and you just have to make sure you put the 0 to 1 ounce and you're in the right category so you can utilize that lowest shipping. But that's kind of how the 1,000 um, purchases works. The 1,000 followers you can get is it. The followers won't do anything with paying you out early. Hey Melissa, how are you? Hey Fly Fella, what's up? Hey Finn Tim. So you're new. What are you going to be selling? I know I'm already following you. Yeah, so it's good. There's lots of chat shows. You could go to the community category, which is if you go to whatnot.com on the desktop, it is under the if you hit explore, it'll pull up all 23 categories that Whatnot offers. If you go into the and Whatnot section, it will take you into and Whatnot. And then on the left side, it will show you all the subcategories, which there's about, I don't know, it looks like 10 or 15. There's a community category. In the community categories, all these chat shows. There's a really good one today that's about raid trains at 3:18 p.m. Pacific time. It's A underscore reworkers underscore passion. Leslie is phenomenal. And she does it every Tuesday. She moved hers in the afternoon. Yeah, you know what? I replay all this over on my she is awesome and very motivating and very good at what she does. There are so many. I put this on my one if you want to watch the replay, basically, because I went into great detail. I don't know where it dropped off, but it's probably a good idea to go back. You have to sell 1,000 transactions in order to get paid when you print the shipping label. But if you want to watch back about all the detail, go ahead. Because I try to just like move along because I'll be doing that when people pop in. I have to repeat it over and over, right? So I want to try to finish up here so we can get over to a new. So there's a few chats. I'm looking in the category. There's like a later on one that Sassy Vintage Chick does. Um, she was a new seller that jumped right into chats. Yeah. And then there's like Jen's Multiverse has a great chat show. There's so many people that have good chat shows in different styles. There's someone that's just doing a traveling get to know us hang out and chat show. Custom Wood Burning does a chat show at noon. And I haven't been to that one. CG underscore boomerang does one. Go check out this category. There are so many people I could be shouting out for days. OMGYG does one. Um, Even Avery, he works for Whatnot, he does one. He does like a ship and chat where he ships and chats. And then Hazy A K HAZEYAIMS underscore paper has a unboxing Whatnot haul what she bought. I gotta go to that because she gives shout out if she buys from you and and then there's people that do game night. Like Jen's Multiverse is doing a Friday one at 6 p.m. Hers are fun too. I've been to a few. I'll play Pictionary. Moxiana will do a chat show. She has a good chat show. And she's doing like a bin clearance. Um, you have to really go and explore the app. There's also people talking about weight loss where they're walking and they're trying to lose weight. So they go on and you could walk too and do different things. I think it's some great support. Amy K underscore 1986 does a really fun night chat. It's a lot of fun. Shop 801 Lane, she'll run her stuff at $1 and she'll be talking to the chat. And there's always something fun in there, funny. And there's a lot of people in that stream, but it is a fun show. The only time I run is on Whatnot, right? I think somebody had shirts in the Buy It Now for their shows. Yeah, that said that. The only running I do is on Whatnot. I mean, it's true. There are so many good chats on here. And when I first went in, there was like 3 people. And I put my show in there and then other people were talking about. Now there's 264 live streams in the community category, which is strictly for the chat kind of shows. So if you're doing an unboxing, like Valerie's underscore corner does, what is hers called? Unbox Whatnot packages with me. Chat, support, promote your shows, make some new friends, right? Because that's what it's all about. And try it out. And then the best thing about going to all the other shows is you could watch how other people do it and figure out, take a little bit from each one,
figure out what you want to do, what you don't want to do. That completely is up to you, right? Um, because there's sellers that strictly don't show their face, they're faceless streams, and they only run their stuff and they do extremely well. I know a few sellers on here that do that. And they're sports card people. They've got OBS, all the fancy stuff. So up here is like their photo, their camera, and then down here is the camera's facing the merchandise, or like toy sellers, they'll have like little stuff like this, mini brands, minis. You can try anything. I have OBS right now, but I'm only using my phone today. I've streamed with like two cameras. It's okay. It's okay. But for me to be using my phone as the camera, and I'm selling, I don't want to be on camera. It's better because then it distracts me. I have to make sure I'm not pointing up my nose or something like that, right? Right, you're gonna see. Right. If you're gonna see and find out. Have you signed up and you haven't done your onboarding yet, right? Okay. You know what? My sister, my stuff for sale. That's my real sister. Yeah, you did it. Good. My real sister, Linda. When she first did it, she was not techie. She doesn't go on camera, but she'll show herself now. She's doing really well at Whatnot. She had some challenges, some technical challenges where she would went live. Jen, what's up? Hey, Simply Smarter, how you doing? She went live and was like, "Oh my gosh, this is so hard." And it wouldn't go live on her laptop, and her laptop's old. And I'm like, "Why are you going live on your laptop? You can use it as a second device, but don't go live." So she was like, "I'm ready to throw this computer out the window." I said, go use your phone only. You're not that good yet. Now she can do both. Yeah, technically challenged, right? Oh, yeah, she was. She had no patience. And I told her, don't give up. You could totally do it. I believe in you. You got this. And as a really techie person, I was a little frustrated, right? Because I'm like, come on. Why are you going live on the laptop? Laptop's like 10 years old. And then she would laugh. But then she stuck with it. She really stuck with it. And now she can list stuff on the fly and only start on your phone. Absolutely. Only start on your phone. Technically Amish, right? Um, well, some of the Amish are very advanced because depending, they have electricity and all that. But she 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 just stuck with it, and she has an Android, right? It's not as easy on there, but some feature she has is better than with iPhone. So, and she's happy with it. She definitely so she sells in estate sales. She goes on Sunday nights at like 9:30 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I think there's not too much frustration every now and then, just like any app. It freaks out, but she's consistent with her Sunday shows. I know, I wish we lived closer. We're like 2 hours away. She's down in the San Diego area, and I'm out here like in the Los Angeles one. But I told her we should go live thrifting together. That would be kind of fun. Maybe we could have a challenge. Or I said, how about a sister's raid train? She's not into raid trains at all, but I'm trying to encourage her, do one or two. Because she does chat and like she has a different style. And oh, Olga, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate that. She definitely has a different style than me. We sound similar. Um and but we just have different styles, and that's okay. But I would love to do a show with her. I've rated her a few times. She's rated me a few. Our brother is on here too. We have a brother that sells coins, but he has a full-time job, so it's really hard for him. And then his name is Chicken Skillet. He has some glass, some vintage glass too, but he's just too busy remodeling his house or whatever he's doing right now. I don't know when he's going to do another show, but he was doing mystery bags. So I don't know what he's sold now. It's been a while. And then my sister Linda, yeah, I've told her she don't know. She's not into it. She just wants to get on Whatnot, do her thing, and leave. Right? Ship your stuff. Yeah, she's not into it. I might be able to get her to co-host with me. That would be fun at night. Hey Coop, what's up? How you doing? And then my sister's son and his wife were selling on Whatnot, and they were doing okay, but it's hard when they're full-time employees of jobs, and then they got to do that shipping. So that was Ron Dog 1904, and they did pretty good on Whatnot. And they left Whatnot. They're gonna have a baby, so priorities change, and they just weren't getting enough. They weren't getting enough because they were only doing one show on Saturday. And so they decided to do business elsewhere for right now, but they may come back. They still have an account. They still were selling in the marketplace. But my stuff for sale, 63, is my sister, and she was selling their stuff because it's her son, you know? She was selling, and he had a lot of Fenton and like really good stuff. I don't know what's left over or if they have more stuff they're adding all the time. And they package and ship really good. And I'm not just saying that because they're my family. Like I bought from them and I'm like, ooh, they pack good. Okay, good. I will buy again and I will refer. Um, and I think that's it for my family. I have a cousin on here, but she took a break too. Explain the marketplace that confuses me. Okay, and then we're going to raid somebody, I think, in a couple of minutes here. Okay, so marketplace is if you decide to only sell in the marketplace, photograph your item, and at least have 3 or 4 pictures. So, like the bookend, I would have a couple of pictures, and then I would list them. I would put the correct title, correct category. Excuse me. And then I would turn around and put a description, and I would make sure my description included condition because you're not showing it live. You're showing condition in pictures. So you want to make sure you have pretty bright pictures, right? And like I said, 3 or 4. If it's marketplace, I always do 5 to 6 different angles. If there's condition, I would like put a post-it note with an arrow. If you don't have the arrows in the graphics, post it on there so people know, hey, there's a chip right here. Like I indicated it in mine. Sometimes I'll use the emoji that looks like this. So people in my listing, so it looks like this. Excuse me, hold on 1 second. I will put this and I might type in, I might do this. I'm going to post it right now to show you, but YouTube can see it over here. I might do this in the description, like on the item, and then it comes up. So it's caution. There's some damaged chip on the base, you know, or I'll do like this because it's so important. You know, if it's a vase and it's got flea bites on the rim, I always make sure I put that in there. Master Joko Wild, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, you guys. You know, we're talking about all the whatnot right now. Did you have a good show? That was quick. Or have I been on for 44 hours again? Thank you, thank you. Give him a follow. Oh, that didn't even post. How weird. Okay, hang on. There we go. It glitched. So I wanted to just say, I hope you had a good show. We are back to still chatting a little bit. So with Marketplace, when somebody buys your item, after you entered all that stuff and we're clear on the detail and they buy it, they're going to know right away how much the shipping costs. So make sure you put the correct shipping in there, packaged up. If you're not sure, get the box it's going to fit in, put the box on your scale, wrap up the items kind of a little bit, put them in there, close it up a little bit, then calculate the weight. Put that in your whatnot. Put that in for that particular item. You'll ship it just like anything. If they buy it, like if somebody bought it in my marketplace, they'll pay whatever that shipping is. So if it's 877, they're going to pay 877. Now if they bought 2 or 3 items in the marketplace, they're going to be able to get a shipping discount. So they bought 3 items and 2 of them were like under a pound, but they were close to a pound in the third item. So they're going to pay $4 and some change, $4 and some change. And then maybe they're going to pay like another dollar. They're still going to pay 877 or up to 877. Just be careful you put the right weight in and you don't over exaggerate on the weight with the packaging materials. Like say you have an item, it weighs 3 ounces by itself. If you got to put it in a box or a bag, it might be an ounce more, it might not be. But by the time you wrap it up and everything like that, you're going to need to move it into that 1 pound, right? So you have to kind of make sure that you charge accordingly. Because automatically, I know that averaging, a lot of sellers put it 8 to 11 and they leave it. But you might have a 4 to 7 ounce item and they only buy one item. You don't want your buyer to be overcharged because there's no refund. So you have to do it right. Sellers, it's our responsibility. Every seller on the app does it different. I put it what the weight is shipped. And if someone says to me, "D, can I bundle those 4 things in your buy it now? I want to save on the 30 cents transaction fee." Absolutely, we'll do it. So then I will bundle it up. I'll have to put all the weight together and then I'm going to put it on the scale. I'm already going to know the weight because it's in the system, but I might just put it on the scale and then, okay, I know this is all going to fit in a large priority mail box. So I'm going to have to add, it's almost 1 pound packaged. So say everything came to 4 pounds, then we're good. They're going to pay $8.77 up to 5 pounds. And then I'm going to run it. I'm going to have to stop and take the time to enter each item. So I might do bundle for, whoever the person is for de-archivist. Hey, Serenade, how you doing? Bundle for Serenade. And it's 4 items. And then I'll put it in the description. I'm going to write what the items are. I'm going to show them. I'm going to run it. Maybe I'll run it for 20 seconds and go, these are the 4 item bundle because that way it captures in the video receipt and then they know what they got if they look back on it since it's going to be bundle 4. But then I might put, okay, 2 adorable figures, one 12-inch Fenton vase, and whatever the fourth item might be, and one decapitated doll body, stuff like that. You just be descriptive because it'll help you when you pack your order if you have a lot of sales because you're going to be taking screenshots. How are you going to keep track to make sure that order is correct? So there's all kinds of things like that, for sure. Finn, Tim. Okay, you asked about, so if you sign up with a name and you put your real name, say your name is Jennifer Rose Smith, and you put that as your username, and you decide you want to create it with your business name, you can absolutely change it through Whatnot. It's in the settings. You used to be able to change it right away, and then you had to contact Whatnot to change it. Just remember, the shorter your name, the sweeter people will remember it. Using a lot of underscores may not work because people might not search it. So I don't know. I did D underscore archivist. It used to be D archivist, one word, but every show I went to, they called me Dear, and I love it, but that's not the name. It's D archivist, and then some people will say archivist. You can say that too. It's okay. But I just D is fine. But that's kind of how that works out. All right. So, like I said, I'm going to rate somebody I've been on pretty early this morning. If you've appreciated the chat and I hope you learned some that helps you guys, come back, go watch the YouTubes. There's tons of them. There's a year's worth. Some of them, the titles are different from Coffee Talk. They're under the live tab on YouTube so that you can actually go and you can see all the different ones. They're all hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of long entertainment and questions asked. Most recently, though, you'll see the chat in there. You'll be able to see me and see the chat, which helps make sense and put all that context together to what I'm talking about, right? Okay, let me take a peek and see who's on. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the tips. I appreciate the orders. I'm on every single day for the 365 project. Who knows what hour? Who knows? No show tonight. I'm going to take the night off and enjoy it. And tomorrow is Wednesday. So it's Wednesday. Hey, you. It is Whisper Wednesday. Wednesday, not day. What am I doing? Good to see everybody. Thank you. Okay, let's peek and see who's on. Oh my gosh. Whatnot is glitchity glitch. What in the world is that? Oh my gosh, my phone is like 1,000 degrees. So it's really glitchy. Let me try it again. Create a raid. Yeah, hold on. I want to screen record it because I want to send it to Whatnot. This is in the new update. I'm sure they know it. Okay, let's do a raid. This is pressing all the buttons right now. Create a raid. Keep the party going, and it doesn't show anything. It's like missing all the sellers. So let me just look on my computer so we can find somebody to raid. Yeah, weird. All right, let me peek. I like to find new sellers as of late, but I also like a preview. So let me just do this real quick because I do want to stop. You had to use a different device. I could do it on my computer. I'm going to stop my YouTube right now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. You guys have a beautiful day. And remember, practice your